Maya's in the window. Doing a little cute Maya thing. Undertale's good. Undertale is just a good RPG. It's got some good messaging. It's got some really neat content. It's very unique. For a 9-year-old, I think that'll be really a good impressionable type game that shows them all sorts of different styles of gaming and way you can approach something and teach them good morals as well. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Like a bullet. Let's see if she'll come over here. Oh, she's so close. She's in a very playful mood, so. But we got a glimpse. I got a glimpse. Oh, yeah, if he's, yeah, not a native English speaker, it'll definitely be a barrier. But, I mean, that's how Seven learned English. He didn't have access to games in Dutch, and so he just played them in English and eventually learned it. Normal activity spotted. So, yeah, that's accurate. Phobos, thank you for that mega tier 2 in 93 freaking months. Dang. It's crazy how time flies. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Tales of Cold Steel. Day 3 with this game. I think we're just starting chapter 2. And definitely some things have happened. Beating horse grapes. Oh, okay. Don't beat horse grapes. Oh, I thought it felt a little dark. There we go. It's also overcast. I think we're probably gonna like conclude chapter 1 right now and then start chapter 2 or something like that. Anyway, yeah, some big stuff happened. We did some things, and you know, it's writing continues to be questionable. Story beats continue to be interesting, but the writing seems to want to beat it down into obscurity. But otherwise, you know, decent games. But yeah, I hope you all having a good one, and I guess there's not really much to say. Not much.
For real?
Not much going on, really. Thank you to Play It As with 144 bits. Oh, the Nintendo Direct was this morning, actually. That's a big one. I'm so sorry that I manifested Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'm so sorry about that. You know, my power has a great responsibility. Basically, whatever game I stream, there's a possibility that there's going to be a sequel or a remaster or a remake of it announced very shortly after that. And I just played DQ7 last year. Lo and behold, DQ7 Reimagined announced, and I just want to formally apologize. It wasn't my intention to bring such a horrible game back into circulation. I'm also sorry about Bubsy 4. I didn't mean for that to happen either. But, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. You were disappointed in the Direct? I thought the Direct was okay. There's a lot of stuff that a lot of people are gonna like, but the big things were the DQ7 remake, which I don't care about. Okay, I like Dragon Quest. Let's be fair with that. I don't like Dragon Quest 7. I think it was a bad game. What's Mega Man Star Command Collection? What is that? But yeah, they announced the official release date of Metroid Prime 4, which is December 3rd. It's like the day after my birthday, which is a bummer because obviously the Fiesta. So, yeah. I will do a Metroid event like I promised after the Fiesta and go from there. And then there's a new Fire Emblem announced, which is not bad. That's pretty cool. But other than that, the big announcement that nobody is talking about, by the way, I find this hilarious. Nobody is talking about the big announcement. Everybody's just talking about, the Direct this, the Direct that. Nobody's talking about the fact that the second Mario movie was announced. No one. Not a damn peep. Nothing. Everybody's just talking about minor stuff about the Direct. No one's talking about the second Mario movie being announced, which is kind of a huge announcement. That being said, I mean, look, the Mario movie was fun. It was really good, and I really enjoyed it. Second Mario? Well, they said that they wouldn't mind starting a second Mario movie. We haven't actually heard anything else about it. But, I mean, it's just funny that, like, that was the major 40th anniversary announcement, and, like, you know? But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for the second movie. I'll watch it, absolutely. I will definitely go and see the second Mario movie because the first one was just fun. It doesn't have to be some kind of complex plot, you know? Just having some cliches and some fun Mario stuff was good. So I will absolutely watch the second Mario movie. I think it was a well-done production, you know? But there was a Virtual Boy collection going on the Switch Online thing, which I'm sure it won't be like... It won't be headache-inducing. It'll just be red screen. It won't have the whole 3D thing that causes headaches, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I was you know, it's kind of funny because I made a prediction about there has to be a major Mario announcement, not because of the 40th anniversary. The 40th anniversary was just an accident. It's because they need a console seller for the Switch too, and I was insistent that there was going to be a new Mario game. And when the preview started, I was like, I fucking nailed it. And then it was the movie, and I was just like, what? Not to mention, they had a great opportunity to pair a movie release with a new game release, and they didn't do that either. So I don't know if there's a new Mario game coming out at all. So I was really surprised by that. Anyway. No new Mario game, but a Mario movie. Yeah, maybe the new Pokemon thing is their major console seller, along with Metroid Prime and Fire Emblem being like the mid-tier sort of extra boost. Maybe that's what they think. Maybe. That might be it. Pokemon ZA might be their major game, and I didn't read that correctly, you know? They wouldn't do that, Mr. J, because they have the collection that has Galaxy... Sunshine and 64 for like $1 million. Although the Mario, I've always enjoyed the Mario Sports games, but I haven't played enough of them because I don't have like local friends as much as I used to play those kinds of games. But I think those are solid experiences as well. So anyway, that's about it for the Direct. There was some other niche stuff that might be interesting for you, but the Direct was a little bit smaller than I expected. I wasn't disappointed by it. I mean, look, not every State of Play or Nintendo Direct is going to be some banger. You know, it can't all just be awesome stuff one after another, quick fire. Because let's be honest, we all have our own tastes and preferences. And if they have major releases that are not lined up with your preferences, you're gonna call it bad. And it's like, that's not bad, that's just not lined up with your preferences, you know? And I thought there was a lot of decent stuff for a lot of people that seemed interesting. Anyway, that's about it. That's all the news of importance. Nothing else going on. Who do we got? Northrex, what's up? What's up, Ryu Power? Mr. J, Berserk, how's it going? Northrex, hello. No Name Mecha, hello, hello. What's up, Kamada Zero? Grimnola, how's it going? Jazzy, what's up? Streaking. Cinny, hello. Halcyon, not Calcian. Catastrophe, what's up? Phobos, how's it going? Iceburner, what's up? What's up, Velacor? Chobin, hope you're doing good. What's up, Kiwi? Iceburn, I might have said Iceburn. Greg, what's going on? Mr. J is here. Repower. Star Command is a follow-up of Battle Network. Oh, okay. I haven't done the Battle Network games yet. Honestly, Playonastic, it may be Virtual Boy garbage to you, but it's kind of game preservation in a way too. They're just kind of like, nobody's gonna play Virtual Boy. Nobody cares about Virtual Boy. Let's just put them on there so people can experience them for themselves. You know, it's kind of cool, actually. Like, who cares if it's garbage? It's neat that they care enough to put that on there. I say, anyway. I notice you, Chobin. You also have a very unique check color that nobody else has, which makes it very easy to notice you.
Thanks. See ya.
Oh, it looks like I didn't get credit for this. Isn't this Freddy? No, it's Pablo. Oh, okay. Ah. Sweet. Scold. Increases break damage when HP is high. Oh, I do have better rods. Oh, I don't want that on her. I don't have my normal team with me. Fried bee larva. Fascinating. I just want to shop. I just want to shop. Oh. Seeds? Okay.
Did you need something?
Yeah, for you to shut up so I can go to the next vendor.
You've got good taste.
Restores 1,000, cures ailments. It's 1000 HP and cures KO. Oh, so I can turn in these specific plant bits and bee larvae for different things. That's cool. I like that. I like that there's this whole like specific item that you can turn in for a
Give it a
specific
try.
item thing. You know?
You've got good taste. Come on, what can I get? What can I get you today?
Oh. Well. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get the good fishing pole, and then I'll just be done with that forever.
Give it a try.
So if that's not a good enough fishing pole to minimize the frustration of fishing, then I'm just not gonna do it anymore.
I'll help. Thanks.
All right, so all the students got attacked by some organization folks, which is funny because it makes no sense for them to attack at all. But you know, they gotta take care of those pesky students. Submaster Quartz. Aw. So it's not, you can't stack Master Quartz, it's a different thing. I did see the whole second Master Quartz thing, but giving you some of the power of the second Master Quartz, even if someone else is already using it. Because of this, you're able to set the student's Master Quartz and Submaster Quartz for ring as the others. How does that even work? Oh yeah, I'm borrowing somebody else's Master Quartz as a Submaster Quartz. The Arcus 2 allows you to borrow the power of a second Master Quartz via a Submaster slot. However, the Submaster's Quartz will be limited compared to the main slot. Each Master Quartz can... Okay, cool. So what do I actually get? It just looks like I get the passive, and I get the arts, but I don't get the stats as much. Which makes sense. Honestly, when I thought about the double Master Quartz, I didn't give a shit about the stats. Did not care about the stats whatsoever. I wanted the passives. I wanted the abilities and the arts. That's what I wanted. So the fact that those are the things I get, I'm good with that. Because it also means that I can, first off, I could have the Megalith on 2 people at the same time. That's awesome. But also, something like this that eventually makes you immune to status effects. Now 2 people will be immune to status effects just from their quartz, without sacrificing anything else that you would benefit from the Master Quartz. So, yeah. So first things first, I'm going to give him the... I mean, for this one's abnormal status and stat downs, which is better than just status, right? Oh, you know what? Oh, there's that one as well. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do something really neat. Okay, so I want to be able to do the stat downs on attack as well. So what I can do is I can equip. What does she get? Okay. I give him the well, the strength's kind of low on it. That might be a problem. What about this one? Strength's good on that one. Okay. I give him this, and then I sub in the status one. So now I deal status effects, and I get Chrono Drive, and then I prevent status effects on me. That's cool. And that also means I can get rid of things like Speed Breaker eventually, and never have to worry about it. Eventually, I'll find somebody like Laura that I'll prioritize this on, but I don't think Laura's gonna be a permanent party member, so I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna worry about it. I can just have him evade enemy magic attacks. Oh, I wonder if that means I can level up unequipped stuff, you know? I'm gonna see if Skuld will gain levels like that. Oh, nice, and I can sub out Pazuzu on her as well. So she was maining it before, but now she's subbing it, so she still gets the effects. And the stats on this is still good. Yep, solid. Yeah, I really like that. I think it's really solid. It increases the ability to build your character in a more meaningful way. Increases the character building depth. Who will you have ride with you? You can set this however you like after the event. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I want Laura to ride with me because she's the one that I picked for relationship thingies in the last game. And I wanted to hopefully continue that, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, Laura. I'll just be really careful. Oh, dear. Yeah, Laura has to drive the other house.
Good luck.
Of course.
You leaving already?
You leaving already? That doesn't sound like a boy's voice.
Must be tough having to spend your whole morning running around the Empire.
Well, that's a government job for you.
You kind of do get more slots.
How's everything going on your
You get
end?
more slots with unlocking the court slots as you do with every other Trails game. But more than that, you get better stuff to put in those slots over time, you know.
I can't say nothing yet. But seems like a lot of stuff's starting to overlap.
I see. Man, I sure am glad I recommended you here. Well, here's hoping you find a juicy clue or two before your field exercises are over.
What's NTR? What does that mean?
Keep walking, straw man.
It seems like several threads have become entangled. Also, the little game being played here in Sutherland has reached its second half. But what if I nudge things along a little.
Usually the strength in D&D comes along from your powerful weapons and armor and magical stuff that you get as time goes on. Infidelity genre stuff? How is it infidelity? The canon relationship from my perspective when I played Cold Steel 2 was with Laura, and then they kind of felt like they just kind of glossed over all of that relationship stuff and just got rid of it because it doesn't actually have an effect on the game. And so, you know, it would make sense for him to ride with Laura if they were actually in the canon relationship that, through my experience in the game that I played, you know, that's all. In this game, he doesn't have a romantic interest at this point. They're all big gung-ho about canon and continuing lore and all that continuation stuff, and yeah.
Sup, Breen? Been a while.
Green Eggs Valimar, good point.
Yeah. Guess the last time was a little scouting session right before your graduation. Good to see you too. Sounds like you've got your hands full with the teaching gig, huh?
Real good, we're voice acting some of the cutscene, but not all of it. Why, dude?
You know,
That is
Biggie.
such a stain on the game.
Besides, we got Fee last year, and she's more than enough of a catch. But hey, you ever change your mind, door's always open.
Apparently they have an artifact. Not really, Janine. Like I said, there's no way that they can pair an announcement like that to it. What they did is the announcement, the 40th anniversary just happened to coincide with the announcement. So that doesn't make you right. That just means that like the thing that everybody knew was already going to happen because of that. But like what announcement they make is irrelevant. It's arbitrary. Like when a big anniversary comes along, they're going to make whatever announcement they can. If they happen to have a game announcement, then they'll make a game announcement. If they happen to have a movie announcement, then they'll make the movie announcement. And then they'll attach the anniversary aspect of it. There's no way that they planned out 2 Mario movies in advance to make the 40th anniversary release this announcement. You understand what I'm saying? So like, yeah, of course if they had a Mario announcement, they were going to make it and pair it with the 40th anniversary and make a big huff about it, obviously. But I mean, I seriously doubt they made the first movie and made it the highest grossing animated film ever in the existence of history, and then from there decided to make the second movie perfectly in conjunction with the 40th anniversary, because it's obviously been in development for several years. So yeah, I mean, like, of course they were going to make some kind of announcement about Mario's 40th anniversary that was Mario related. Whether or not it was a big announcement, it just happened to be a big announcement. Oh, it is though. The organization's technology.
I like the way you think.
Oh, good. Just when I was questioning whether or not I should be actually reading these out loud, the middle of the cutscene starts voice acting all over again. So confusing.
Hello?
Oh, it's you.
Ah, there he is.
Took you a while. Agate.
Had to take a little detour.
I always love how they say his name, but it's still called. They still call him red-haired guy.
Hey there, Mr. Ashen Chevalier. No, Reen Schwarzer. Didn't expect to run into you again like this.
"4 years ago." Is that what they said? The incident was 4 years ago? Did I read that right? Nice to meet you, Radiant Blade Master's daughter. Fuck is this? What fucking hack job wrote this shit? Come on. I don't know what you're talking about, chat participant Berserk now. Dude, I was noticing the same thing, Jazzy. I was just like, isn't that a little much? Like, that was a bit of a crazy twirl, and it also made me roll my eyes like they only know one way on how to introduce characters, you know? They could really learn a whole lot by studying like cinematography and all that kind of stuff, you know? They need more frequent cuts. They need more movement in the scenes. They need more than one way to introduce a character. A memo. Memo, you suck. LOL got him. Ugh. It's just two monsters. Dude, if there's actually more of like a journey narrative and they just kind of like intermittently give you quests, I'll actually be fine with that. But if it's just gonna keep throwing me back and forth to a hub and I do the same repetition over and over again, I'm gonna get slightly annoyed that it's just still the same thing. I mean, even Sky 1 and 2 did it that way, sort of. Should do a twirl? No thanks. I'm allergic to twirling. Let's take a peek at those quests again. This is the Great Forest and North Southral Highway. It's weird to have these characters that clearly will not upgrade their gear in my party doing quests instead of with my normal team.
I'll handle this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll handle this.
Our chance. It's my turn.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
Now.
It's mine. Let's go. Whew. Threat.
Easier on the wallet? Sure. It's more of a concern of like, how long are they going to stay in my party and to what, you know, what effect? Will they eventually, like, be permanent? Or, you know, is this a Final Fantasy IV situation where party members come in and out? You know, it's more just the uncertainty of it than anything else. Yeah, it also has to do with that because my teammates are no longer with me. Oh, I've seen this anime.
Tough. Let's watch out.
Okay, apparently I can't use that.
Behold, the soul. Now! Radiant Phoenix Blade!
I'll take you to a world of fantasy. Now for the climax.
Are you gonna take me to a world of fantasy where I climax?
Thank you for listening.
Master V? Thank you for 94 months.
Let's go. Whew. Threat eliminated. Sheesh.
I'll just automatically complete it, huh? I seek immediate lodgings. Well, I mean, if there's one thing we learned about Legend of Heroes games is that they connect every single game universe in existence together into one single giant universe.
That was as refreshing.
I feel revitalized.
North Sutherland Highway. I'm actually not sure which way I need to go, but I imagine it's this way. I guess there is a map, right? North Sutherland Highway. So Dreckner Fortress.
I passed by here with the students just yesterday.
No shit.
Show no fear.
Are you okay?
Show no fear. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Okay, show some fear.
Opening. Yeah. My turn.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
An opening.
My turn.
Let's go. Sit.
Yeah. My turn. No. Let's go.
Horses manifested out of nowhere, then they disappeared again.
This one's strong. Be careful. Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Raging. Yeah, fire. Let's go with fire.
Behold.
Oh.
No. Let's continue onward.
Yeah, back in the day, just several months ago, oh, those were the days so long ago in my short life. Oh boy. Yep, sure brings me back. You know, if this was like 5 or 10 years ago, it'd be one thing, or 10 years later rather. It's only been 4 years since the Barrel, and that took place so many years before the first Cold Steel game already, you know? It's always fun watching every character start their lines with their eyes closed and then finish them with them open. Just like she did. Starting closed, ending opening. Starting closed, ending opening. Starting closed, ending opening. Starting close. Starting close again because they cut away, and then ending opening. Starting closed. Ending opening. Starting closed. Ending opening. Whoa, how come she didn't do that before?
My turn.
You're done. It's down.
Keep it up!
My turn. Let's go. All right.
Oops, I meant to burst.
Yeah.
Let's go! It's off balance!
An opening! Not in my
Unforgivable!
It's my turn. Sit now!
That's that thing that made Laura so good was her Link ability
Are you okay? My
increased
turn.
her attack power.
Arcus,
Let's
activate.
go!
It's my sit.
Huh?
Let's go.
I'll handle it!
My turn.
I'm up. Sit.
Let's go!
Now.
Break this asshole, damn it.
Go. Sit.
My turn!
It's down.
Keep it up!
Now it's too late.
Enemy spotted.
Why though? Why did it not give me the...
My.
It didn't give me the triple advantage bonus.
Everyone, be careful.
Sit.
My
I know that
turn.
doesn't do anything, but you know.
Let's regroup.
Threat eliminated.
Oh, there's my elite charge thing.
Let's do our best.
Let's go.
My turn!
I'm up. Arcus, activate.
Powering up. Yeah.
Interesting. You had like a thing that... powered up her spell or something.
Ring.
My turn. It's down.
Keep it up! Let's go!
I'm up. Sit.
My turn.
Take this.
Take that. Battle complete.
Feel either game had better writing between this or Wild Arms 3, or perhaps neither. It's hard to judge because the Wild Arms 3 also kind of had a bad localization, but more than that, it was also made like many years ago compared to this. And so I think it's kind of hard to make a distinction because the writing styles and concepts have changed quite a bit through time and in video games. But I will say that for the era, Wild Arms 3 was kind of okay written, and it definitely had a lot more focus, you know, for the narrative and everything.
This might be a good spot for fishing. There. Got a bite. Nice.
Does it automatically update with the correct fishing rod? Or do I have to equip a fishing rod? Maybe there's a fishing rod equipment thing that I need to equip.
Well, it's not bad.
Oh, I see. So the way it works is that you get a custom rod, And then each new thing that you get improves the quality of the rod. So you get passive items that improve your rod. I don't know if there's like something you have to do to equip them or if they're just automatically working.
There.
Yep, you can tell they're not permanent party members because
bite.
just that alone.
Nice.
Laura didn't have a fishing animation, but what's her name did. That alone tells you everything you need
Not
to know
bad at
about
all.
who will stick around and who won't.
Let's go.
My turn.
Let's go. There. Ha, there.
Okay.
Danger levels high. Watch out.
Take this. Let's go. Let's go. Raging fire formation.
Behold. I'll take you to a.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do his.
My turn.
Well, shoot.
Let's go.
I was careless, everyone.
My turn.
This is why I cheese with S-Crafts, dude. Like, that's why.
Let's go. Yeah.
I can still fight.
That's why I cheese with S-Crafts, y'all. Like, you get shit like that. I don't want to deal with it. I just saved it, so don't care. But it's precisely those kinds of designs that just make me go, okay, I'm just gonna cheese. I don't care. You've shown me that you do not care about the integrity of your balancing. I am not going to care about how fair I approach the battle. Plain and simple.
Oh, this is nice.
Ah, that was refreshing.
There's like a cable that keeps brushing my leg and I'm trying to... It's just not working with me. It's dumb that you have this field ability to get a guaranteed triple advantage, and you can't use it on any enemy other than normal enemies.
It looks scary. Watch out!
Weak. Let's go.
Ooh, damage plus 60%.
Burn, valiant heart!
Got it.
I'm up.
Now!
Surprised he doesn't have like good buffs and debuffs.
Let's go!
The one that has the buffs is the one that I want 200 craft points on more than anybody else.
My.
Thank
Thanks.
you. So that
This is
eliminated
Cold Steel 3. There's a Cold Steel 4. And then there is a Tales of Reverie after that, which is basically back in Crossbell again, as far as I understand it. I'm not positive on that. And then there is Daybreak 1 and 2. And then next year, Horizon comes out. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more games and one on the horizon. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. There's a reason why when I started this objective of getting through all of the Legend of Heroes games, people thought I was crazy. But we'll get there. I mean, at the end of the day, we got the Final Fantasy Fiesta coming around the corner, you know? Power through some of these games, and then at that point, we don't have to really worry about it until the next one comes out. So, hey, how about that? Although I will say
I feel revitalized.
that not having to do YouTube or VODs or anything, I don't feel compelled to have like this whole collection done on stream or anything anymore. I feel like I'm kind of liberated from pressure of having the full thing done. I still want to do it, and I still plan on doing it. That goes for any game series that I get into. But it does make me feel like I could give it a break whenever I want to, if I feel overwhelmed by it, which I'm not, but you know, it just kind of frees up that pressure. I would say it's horribly overrated by its fan base, but there's definitely some valuable stuff in here. It's not a terrible game series by any stretch of the imagination either. It's just not like some crazy masterpiece that a lot of folk try to claim it is. The games are okay. I would say, like, if you're looking for your average RPG experience,
Show no fear.
I would say in a lot of ways this fulfills that, but in a lot of ways it doesn't.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sunk cost fallacy is probably pretty likely, honestly.
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
I'm up.
Let's go. It's off balance. We strike as one. Yeah.
They didn't improve the burst animation.
An opening.
They didn't improve the burst animation. It's like a whole ass new console generation, and they didn't even bother improving the burst animation. It's still everybody just attacking once. It's like super burst, normal swing, ha! You know? so involved that you have to feel like you need to like it. I
Life won't go
mean,
easy.
maybe. I feel like there's a lot of pressure from like the community. Like you have to like it because if you don't, then you're not a real RPG fan kind of bullshit.
All right, nice work.
I've definitely seen that rhetoric being posted and repeated. But I don't mind. It's like, look, the writing is atrocious and it's fine. I've played plenty of RPGs where the writing's bad and I just kind of whatever through it. But the problem with this one is that there's so much of it, it just can get really, really painful. Not to mention, just the connections that you have to keep track of can feel overwhelming for very little payoff. Oh, geez, I hope you have a fast recovery, Catastrophe. Instead of the army, they sent the army. I didn't think that attacking this nation that we wanted to annex would lead to the annexing of the nation.
Yeah. Easy.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Got
Let's
it.
go.
I'll
should be
handle
the
this.
My turn.
leftmost path at this junction.
Oh, okay.
Roger that. Let's go.
Go the other way then.
Now,
I'm up. Sit.
I'll handle.
Treasure sighted. Begin recovery.
Initiating recovery protocol for fucking, I don't even fucking know. It's so dumb. Who does that? Nobody. Rents Fates. Okay, okay. Maybe when I get my main team back, I might utilize that, but yeah. Usually when someone's like, hey, could you go to the store and grab me some, I don't know, soda? Like, okay. Initiating driving sequence. Initiating retrieval protocol as I go into the store and pick it up, and everybody's looking around me like, initiating payment mode. Big guns. Think they're compensating for something? They are. Small dick assholes are the ones that think big guns are necessary.
You there. What business do you have here?
Whatever business I want, little bitch.
Whoa, Reen? What are you doing here?
Let me guess, classmate.
Oh, wow. You're all from Class 7. Long time no see. Do you remember me?
No, I do not remember No Name McGee. Warrant officer?
Warrant Officer Allen of the Imperial Army.
Warrant officer? Isn't that like quite a few ranks up? Not a whole lot, but it's like, as far as the like, there's like the private, you know, ground like the soldier ranks, right? And then there's the officer ranks. But I'm pretty sure warrant officer is like pretty high up on the trooper ranks, isn't it? And he's like fresh out of the fucking academy. Are you kidding me? Let me, I gotta look this up. So enlisted is private, private first class, specialist, corporal, sergeant, staff sergeant, sergeant first class, master sergeant, first sergeant, sergeant major, command, sergeant major of the army. Where is the other ranks? Oh, warrant officer ranks. Okay, so it's just warrant officer 1, chief warrant officer 2, chief warrant officer 3, chief warrant officer 4, chief warrant officer 5. Okay, so it's if it's just warrant officer 1, then it's the first rank. Okay, I didn't realize there were warrant officer specific ranks. Technical support, combat trainers, advisors. Usually they're responsible for like tanks and ground forces and things like that. Basically military administrators. And then you have officer ranks, which is a totally different thing. Being a warrant officer pretty much puts you ahead of enlisted automatically. Yeah, I mean, if they're kind of administrators. So basically, he got put on the fast track for potential authority. Essentially, it's like starting somebody as an officer. Usually, nobles and rich people or people that have really high scoring on tests can start right into officer level of rank.
Been a while, everyone.
Yeah, graduating from military school would probably warrant you a position as a warrant officer or officer. So that actually does make sense. All right. I was mistaken. I didn't know warrant officer had its own ranking system. My favorite part about how this whole thing happened is that because he recognized us, he's like, "Oh, okay, you can come into the military base." Not because we have like permission or we've been allowed in by an officer. He was like sitting there like basically saying, "Hey, nobody unauthorized is allowed in here." "Oh, it's Reen? My buddy, come on in, take a peek. All of you guys can come on in. No, I don't need to know your affiliation or I don't need any documentation. Just come on in, buds." All right, let's play a game. It's called Can You Remember the Nuclear Codes? All right, 16 digits, alphanumeric. You get 5 seconds to look at it. And go. I'm not a ranking officer. You don't salute me. Dude, come the fuck on, man. Dude, this is so... I'm reminded of a situation that occurred with a particular politician, if you could even call them that, where they would just salute everything where you don't salute, you know? And it's just like, good fucking lord, what are you doing? You don't salute a civilian. You know, okay, look, I understand not everything in these worlds has to be perfect. I understand that not everything has to be logical. I understand that not everything has to be perfect in terms of the writing of these stories. I get that. But there are 2 major factors that bother me about the writing of these games. The most important one is the game takes itself way too fucking seriously. Way too seriously. There is immense pressure put onto the seriousness of the plot and how important and serious face it is, okay? That's the most important one. The second one is the egregious misuse of every fucking thing in the entire world, okay? If you want to take your story seriously, do some fucking research. Research what every situation would be, how someone would treat that kind of situation. Research. Hire a professional, hire a military official to be like, hey, what would you do in this situation? How would this play out? Talk to people, research, hire people, professionals in the field, and care about it. If you take your game so seriously from a plot perspective, you need to do these things, and that's what every good storyteller does. And hire an editor. If you see a military salute a civilian, it's usually because they're like in formation, and they're not really saluting the civilian so much as they are being in formation because they're in formation, you know? You probably shouldn't salute back though, just because like you don't know the protocol, right? So just, you know, kind of thing. So yeah, if it wasn't for the constant misuse of how things work and logic and everything, it wouldn't bother me so much. But it's like every other scene, I have some other thing to point out about how that would not happen, or that's not right, or that's not how that's done, or whatever. And then the fact that they take themselves so seriously is another factor. Like, you could play Grandia. The game doesn't take itself seriously, anything but. So the little inconsistencies and logical not fallacies, logical inconsistencies and stuff like that, it doesn't matter because it's just fun. You don't care. But this is just like, no, you're super serial.
You're here.
Oh, we're doing voice acting in the middle of plots again.
Sir!
Oh, hello, brother!
Welcome, Schwarzer, young master. Arcade and Clausel as well, of course. Hello, sir.
Hey.
What's up, bitch?
You really don't have to call me that, you know.
It's been some time, Major Nye. Pardon. It's Lieutenant Colonel now, isn't it?
Lieutenant Korn?
Seeing you all together, it's like I've gone back to Thor's. Actually, I take that back. You've grown into fine young men and women. It makes me proud to be able to say I was one of your instructors.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I can put on Otto. They're actually all voice acting. It's weird.
The General is waiting. I'll guide you from here.
Generally,
Good work, soldier.
he is waiting.
Sir!
Sir, yes, good work letting these civilians in without authorization, soldier. Fucking genius job, you dipshit. You just compromised our national security because they were your school
General.
buds.
They have arrived.
Come in.
It's General Daniel Craig.
He always strikes me as such an authoritative man in person.
Me too. And I'm
Hey,
sure
we
he's
just
become
we just
more so
introduced
since his promotion.
ourselves to him. We should have our conversation.
Of joy. Oh,
And is
Elliot!
was whispering to where you can't hear us.
All right, no need for that. We'd
It's
like
like
to
going
cut
into someone's
right to the
house and be like,
chase.
"Hi."
If that's okay.
Hey, what do you think about this lady? Huh? I'm pretty fucking dumb, right?
You've become a true man, son.
A man
Doesn't
of the
fathers
sea.
are good to see.
Every time, like clockwork.
Yeah, but Elliot's really perfected dodging it.
In any event, it may be unwise to have you here given our positions, but I nonetheless welcome you.
Do you mean...
It seems you're already aware why we've come.
Of course, the primary duty of this fortress is to maintain order in the southern half of the Empire. I suspect I'll be unable to help. But please, spare no detail.
Please tell me all about the problem that I don't give a shit about. Oh, we're going back to this again already, huh? Okay. I mean, they can launch an investigation, but that's about all they can do anyway. They're doing the thing where every character gets a line, and they just finish each other's sentences to make it seem like every character is relevant to the story by giving them all a line where they just follow each other. Hey, Chi, what you doing? You trying to get comfortable again? Plop. I kind of, with my animated emotional response, She kind of got agitated because she's like right in front of me. She's a cat. She has much more sensitive ears. Huh. So I kind of woke her up, and now she's just getting comfortable again. How the fuck did Dipshit McGee come from this high arms guy? Like, Dipshit McGee is like so holier than thou, and his dad just happens to be a moderate noble? I don't know, man. That don't add up. Must be listening to some interesting podcasts. Why is their identity as class 7 so important? Like, grow the fuck up, dude. That's not even a good thing. Like, who gives a shit? As a student of Bill Bilson's high school, I need to do this. Who the fuck? You know, it's like, let's say, like, it's like saying you need to go save the world because you went to Harvard or something. Well, I attended Harvard, so I need to do this. Well, the millions of people that attended Harvard don't really seem to think that their identity of their school really fucking matters, except for like maybe a point of pride, but not for like your convictions or your motivations or why you want to save the world or some shit. Like it's stop it. Stop. It was two damn games ago. Leave it. Leave it. As a musician, at least that one makes a little bit more sense. Oh God, it's frustrating. Is that supposed to be emotional? Does anybody get any kind of emotional response to that? It feels stupid. Like, come on. That can't be something like emotionally evoking to anybody. As a member of Class 7, I don't give a fuck. What's up, Greg? Thank you for 73 months. Oh, damn. Yeah, hitting that button every month with a Prime. Thank you. You bumped your little pinky? Wait, you have a big pinky and a little pinky? As a member of chat, ha 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 ha. Thank you, no name for the 110 bids. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Doom. You ever notice that whenever like a base of the good people, like good characters or whatever, is attacked, whenever they leave, they're like, "Don't worry, we won't attack again," as if like it's just one of those things where it's like they're just there to stir up drama for no reason. There's no like actual reason for that attack to happen. It's just throwing out drama for the sake of drama, and then like expressly conveying that they'll leave them alone now, so they should feel so lucky. But really what it is it's a means for the developers to not have to like actually have the base destroyed and create a new base of operations for the next part of the game. It just lets them go, oh no, they got attacked, here, let's put some smoke on a pit of fire and done deal, you know what I mean? It also makes the attack meaningless from a narrative perspective. Yeah, it's just like, we're here to just so that we can have some intense thing going on, and that's it. But it's also like one of those like overly explaining things in the games where they just, whenever somebody says something about we are or won't or this is how somebody is, it's like completely and utterly just the like transparency of the story, you know what I mean? Where what they're saying is the writer just saying, hey, don't worry, they're not going to attack again, so these guys can bunker down and they don't have to leave their base anymore, you know, when in reality, being attacked by such an overwhelming force, they should absolutely relocate. Also, the fact that it wasn't an overwhelming force despite it being an overwhelming force is hilarious. Like, this whole base should be a smoldering pit of fire with a pile of student corpses.
Hey, time for lunch yet?
Agate?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wow, Agate. Is it really you?
Nope.
I look like I'm anyone else? It's been a few weeks now. You gotten settled in here?
Yes, everyone here's so nice. But what are you doing here?
Oh yeah, just stopped by to see how you were doing and take care of an errand. Seems like yesterday got pretty crazy. Sorry for not being here to help.
Agate. Don't worry. You're always with me. Right here.
For crying out loud.
Oh, you're not voice acting anymore. Hey, I'm not a military official, but I'm going to walk into this military base here and just demand answers. Is that cool with you guys? All right, cool. You already suffered one invasion. A random stranger that's not affiliated with the military should definitely be able to just walk right in.
Here you go, Kurt. The other one's for you, Allie.
Ah, thank you.
Thanks. Out of curiosity, what is an alley?
Oh, I just shortened your name a little. It's easier if I call you that. You like it?
No.
You've started acting like her too now. Well, I don't care.
Oh.
Call me whatever you like.
That's Haru. Altina. It's Haru from Persona 5. Which is funny because pink hair is Anne from Persona 5. So they worked on a game previously.
Allie it is then. While we're at it, how about you, Kurt? Where are you going? Wait, you're not...
Don't worry, I'm just going to train. Though I may lack skill and resolve, I'm still not foolish enough to go out on my own.
Hey.
I was trying to place her voice and knew it sounded familiar. And there's this like sort of, I don't know, kind of a pursed lip sort of sound to it that I knew was really, really specifically familiar to a certain character. And I just finally placed it. It's Haru.
Just because he said that doesn't mean...
I'm fine. I know he did it to keep us out of danger. It's too much for us. No, for me to handle. What he said wasn't wrong.
Kurt.
I still feel pathetic, though. But this is simply because I'm not good enough as I am now.
All I can do is accept it and let it fuel me for next time. Provided there is a next time.
Boys are so bad at this sort of thing.
Huh?
Listen, Kurt. I get that you want to sound all tough and grown up and talk about how you accept the way things are. But the look on your face is telling me a different story. What's wrong with just saying, I'm frustrated I got left behind? No one should be okay with being tossed aside like that. Me and Allie feel the same way.
I do not know if I would call it frustrating, but generally speaking, I share the opinion. I've supported Instructor Rean in his missions over the past year.
Agnia and
Though I'm
Octopath
technically a student
2?
now,
Agnia.
I remain
Agnia.
unconvinced it was a good reason for
I
excluding me.
probably remember that when I played it, but forgot since then.
So that was what
Octopath
was
games
going
are a
on
little
between you two?
forgettable for me.
That heartless jerk! How dare
Like,
he do that
I
to a
remember
cute
Jerky,
little girl like
and that's
you?
about it.
I know all that. I do.
Kurt, the only one who can decide your path as a member of the Vander family is you. Perhaps enrolling at the branch campus will help you find your way.
But even so, what am I supposed to do? Nothing will change the fact that I was left behind for being too immature.
Kurt.
Well, you won't know until you take action, right? If there's something you aren't happy with, then do something about it. Even if it seems impossible, you just need to struggle and keep struggling until you overcome it. That's what all the people I respect and admire do.
Huh?
So we should be Magikarps.
You know what? Being told I'm a burden by someone who's only
Until you get to
known me
level
a
20
month
and become a
kinda pisses
Gyarados.
me off. Let's show him just how wrong he was about us. The two of us are with you. Right, Allie?
Yeah,
I have
right,
no
Ally
reason to
McBeal?
object. My current mission is to support Class 7.
You certainly are optimistic. Or at the very least, refreshingly blunt. Judging by the way you were talking, I assume you have a plan, yes? We'll need to figure out a way to catch up to Instructor Rean, and how we can help after that.
Don't worry, we're just gonna
do
abandon
I
our school studies and everything.
I kinda do, and I kinda don't.
Was all of that said without a plan? I'm quite impressed, actually.
Shut up. We just need to come up with something together.
You're right. It won't be easy, though.
I'm so glad the three of you seem to be feeling better.
You're from Class 9, right?
Muse, was it? Is there something we can help you with?
Oh, quite the opposite. You see, I happen to overhear a little something. And I thought the three of you might be interested in it.
Huh?
That's...
Is there fried chicken in the next
exactly
car
are you
over?
talking about?
I'd bet good Mira it's something fun. I want in.
You?
That was a decent little
What are
RPG
you doing
experience. A little odd, a little awkward, but I enjoyed it.
Well then. Since we're all here now, let's have ourselves a little chat, shall we?
She sounds really familiar too. I know I can place it, but
I was looking at a map of the area when I happened to notice a certain spot.
it's Coffee Stain. That might be it, yeah. So far what I'm getting is that we're gonna go into some area. The students have no idea that's where we're actually going, but we're just magically gonna end up meeting there.
Yeah. Let us be off. Yeah. Easy. Easy.
No, it's just so much better to not do it with a horse. If there weren't enemies to avoid on the road, it wouldn't be so bad, but... It's actually kind of funny because some of the more notable roles I definitely remember very clearly, but some of the less notable roles I just, you know, so even though I played Fire Emblem Three Houses, I just don't remember anybody's roles in those games, you know? Oh, we're going to Hamel. That's where Joshua's from, if I'm not mistaken. Wonder if we'll see Joshua and Estelle, because we haven't seen them with 3D yet, I don't think. Wonder if I can get new gear. The chaptering is kind of different in this, it feels. This is more than just like your setup and then your resolution, the next chapter. I will say the pacing and progression feels a lot better, so there's that, I suppose. I played Fire Emblem since, I forget how long, but I know that during Awakening I was really interested in it. I think it was Awakening, the one before Conquest and all of that. Persona Q was better than this? I don't think so. Persona Q's writing is nonsensical and pointless and irrelevant, and it has no plot progression whatsoever. Persona Q forces scenes out so that they can try to play off of the character stereotypes in order to force out humor, when it's always poorly done. And the whole plot of the story is non-existent because it's just, when you get to the end of the game, then you'll have your resolution and that's it. There is no anything else in between. It's just, here's this problem, and then you go through the entire game before you get any kind of resolution on it. Yeah, they have a much different writing issue. This story is cohesive. Well, it's comprehensive. Yeah, it's definitely comprehensive, and there is a progression of plot elements. It's just maybe you don't agree with how they're written, or they're a little wonky, or they play off of tropes and generics, or it's illogical, but it still has like real character interactions, or at least an attempt at it. Persona Q is just nonsensical. The only reason that Persona Q like works a little bit better is because at least everything's voice acted. This is like back and forth where you'll have some characters voice act and other characters not voice act in the same fucking scene, and it's really weird. And it makes me just not want to read anything out. And that is a problem because I don't want to like sit there and constantly get randomly interrupted and waste my time and my breath in order to like get through it. I hate Teddy. I think he's horrible. I like one of my least favorite characters in all of Persona, but I mean, hey, you know, all kinds of folk, right? I can't wait for us to get like 10 lines into this cutscene and then somebody from off screen will be like, oh, do you think so? And then they'll voice act and nobody else will. What's up, Phoenix?
Yes! Thanks.
Well, he's got nothing there, huh? Thought I got burn. Oh, I do have burn. Oh, but I already have blind here. I can switch that out for burn. And then put literally anything else here. What's bluster? Abnormal status is inflicted on foes last 2 more turns. And it gives me Recuria. That's pretty dang good. It seems like if you sub in a thingy that it does get XP, so I can use that as a way to level up other Master Quartz as well. So I just wanted to get more added voice lines and localization compared to Japan, so XC kind of did a better job than NISA. Again, it has less to do with the localization team and more to do with the budget. Which I suppose if they were handling the hiring and everything of the voice talent, it's possible that they negotiated poorly or spent too much money on big ticket VAs or something.
I heard them say Hummel.
Yes, Mark Hamill.
Estelle and Joshua got special permission to go there 3 years ago. I hope Agate's going to be okay.
Maya.
I wish I could have gone with him. Also, I would have liked to visit the grave.
Maya.
Why, hello there, Tita.
Is that Shara? No. Hi, Maya.
Oh, you scared me! Don't do that, Muse. Sorry, I was zoning out. Is break time over already?
Oh
no, you can relax a little while longer. But I'm surprised you know about it too.
She's calmed down about how she zooms onto my onto the up into the window now.
Beautiful.
She was very calm and kind of looked up at me like, "Hey, is this okay?" kind of thing.
Don't worry. You'll definitely get a chance to visit.
After we kidnap
You and
you.
that red-haired bracer can go pay your respects together.
In hell.
Muse, what does she...
My internal thoughts always end with an ellipsis as well.
Yeah.
No, because see, that's a complete sentence. I should eat. It's I should ... See, you can't have any kind of direction whatsoever given. Not a single bit. You can't have anything. It always has to be as vague as possible. So anytime you veer towards a complete idea or sentence, you get that's where the ... goes. It's like, what if I ... See, even the I part signifies something that they have to do as opposed to something, right? Like instead of what if ... That's, see, J-Hig gets it. It's not I wonder if I, it's just I wonder ... I understand what the intent of an ellipsis is, by the way. I mean, normally, actually, the grammatical presence of an ellipsis is that basically it's something you utilize to shorten quotes. So, like, let's say somebody quotes a movie and says, "It's the best fucking movie," and so on and so forth, and this, that, or the other, and I really want to watch it, or I really want to see it again, or something. The ellipsis would quote and say, "It was the best fucking movie, ... and then ... I want to watch it again." And it would take out that whole middle part, and that's what the ellipsis is supposed to be grammatically. It's signifying that there's more to the quote that's being removed in order to eliminate unnecessary fluff in the quote so that they can shorten it for, like, the back of the box, you know? 910, movie rocks, what a show. And then use the ellipsis of not movie rocks, I really had a good time with it, and it was such a good time, and I really like this character, what a show, right? And they use the ellipsis to signify that there was something removed that's irrelevant or fluff. That being said, ellipsis is still kind of a whole, like, leaving a thought unnoticed or illuminated on, and I understand the purpose of it, and I appreciate it when it's used restrictively. Basically, it's meant to be like, ooh, there's something mysterious going on, but I'm not going to tell the player anything. It's just that they use it so poorly. It's always like an internal thought, or well, like then. It's used too often. It's just so much of that narrative insight or like transparency in the story where they just can't, like, let the mystery speak for itself. If you have a character come up and speak weirdly and say something odd and then walk off, that's all that's needed. You've done your job. You don't need to slap the player in the face with, like, just forcing them to try and see more than what you've already should have done a good job of portraying just with the scene alone, you know? Why is Tita here? Fan service. Mostly fan service. That's really it. So, I'm gonna try to not spoil it, and I'm pretty sure I won't do that. Trails in the Sky, or Trails rather, in general games, have this thing where they try to utilize all the different characters from all the different history of the series, right? And utilize them as the story moves forward across the entire world, or the entire Western Zemuria anyway, right? And a lot of the time you'll see old characters pop up in new areas, in different areas, like different countries and stuff like that. And normally that's like a good idea, because it's like, first off, like it shows that there's growth of these characters and they moving forward in different places. But mostly it's like, it's almost a fan servicey thing. It's almost like making a new character with a new personality, you know. But if I reuse the old character and just throw them in this place that doesn't make sense, that just happens to coincide with this character's main story, it just feels a little like fan servicey, just instead of I don't know, meaningful, I guess. Every now and again it's done pretty all right, I think, but a lot of the time it's done not so all right. And Tina's presence feels really forced. Sometimes it's cameo, sometimes it's just fan service. Every now and again they do play an important role in the story and it matters. But usually it just feels like they're trying to force out fan service. I wanted the weapon shop. I wanted to see if getting here open up new goods, because usually stuff becomes more available as the story moves forward, not necessarily as when you go to a new area. Okay, then there's nothing.
This might be a good spot.
It's very, very, very generic anime, yeah. If that's not your vibe, I promise you, you will not like the rest of the games. Or rather, you will have the same complaint about the rest of the games. Because this is game like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the tone hasn't changed at all. There's actually this really funny monologue. What is it like? There was a Reddit post or something about like West Zemurian social etiquette, a primer or something like that. Oh my god, if you have issues with the way like characters introduce themselves, about like, oh, I know that person and here's our history and here's all their special titles and their nicknames and everything. If you got issues with that, dude, wow. That is such a on the nose like dig at the way that they handle all the interactions and stuff. Trip to the old Stone Monument, Old Agria Road. Okay. I think the monument was up there somewhere, yeah. Now, I will say that as much as I have a lot of complaints about this game's story and writing, all of the games, not just this one, I don't mind the games at all overall. It's just that the story is something you constantly get over and over and over again, and so it's, you know, it's a constant reminder of something that, yeah, you know, you're not too fond of, right? It's like if your dog ran away, and every time someone talked to you, they just try to squeeze in, you know, information about how your dog ran away. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, coming to order some pizza? Maybe, you know, that'll be a fun thing to do to forget about your dog running away. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the store. Don't let any dogs run away. You know what I mean? Like, which games have you played? Like, which games have you played and which games have do you plan on playing, kind of thing? Like, where are you at? I'm not gonna
This
say
might be
anything.
a good spot for fishing.
I'm just curious. Yo, what's up, Titus? Was this not the way to go?
Oh, I see fish in the water.
Looks like they beat me to it.
You didn't finish Sky 3rd and haven't played the second Azure Zero. Okay, so you played Sky 1 and 2 then, right? Fair enough. I don't really want to say anything because, I mean, I don't want to set you up in any specific way or, you know, discourage you from playing more of them, but I would say the way that you feel about Sky and 1 is likely going to be consistent throughout the rest of the games. What I mean by that is if you didn't particularly care or enjoy them that much, you might not with the rest of them because they remain very consistent across the series, so far anyway. So that's all I'll say, and I'll let you decide for yourself if you want to continue playing them. There's definitely going to be some ups and downs. I have my preferred ones and I have my least favorite ones. I will say that Zero and Azure were the ones that I enjoyed the most, but Sky 3rd is one of the ones I enjoyed the least. So, you know.
Wonder if that kid's the one I've been hearing so much about. Guess we'll just have to see what he's made of and how much
Flesh
that
and
little
bone.
one's grown while we're at it.
Oh, you played Cold Steel 1 and 2. Okay. It's kind of a bummer because playing Azure and Zero helps with Sky 1 or Cold Steel 1 and 2, but I did not like Cold Steel 1 and 2. I thought they were not good. Oh, hi.
No objections here.
Let's go.
Sorry, I have very many kitties all doing things. I have this little fucker right here. Hey, don't get up there.
Well then.
And I got Maya in my... God damn it. She went up there. Well, now she's behind the camera and the monitors and everything. But I got Maya in the basket, which is really funny because that's probably where she wants to go. And she's gonna see that there's somebody in her basket. She could not be happy with that. No, you're being a bad example for Maya. Don't listen to her. She's a bad example. Hey, sit back down. They announced the Metroid Prime 4 release date, which was December 3rd, I think, day after my birthday, and the new Fire Emblem. And then there's some other neat stuff, like there's a Yoshi game coming out, the Mario Galaxy movie, and a Dragon Quest VII remake. No. Chi, you are such a bad example for Maya. No, you're not allowed to go underneath there. Do not follow her. I knew I should have stopped her before she went up there. I'm holding Maya because you can see her head poking like really, really aggressively in a certain direction. It's because she wants to go where Chi is behind all my computers and everything.
Well then.
Which is not where I want the cats to go, but Chi is, well, Chi. Hi. One second. I gotta put a stop to this. No, Chi. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh geez. So, my monitors are on like desk arms and stuff, and so they, you know, swivel and go up and down and everything. And she thought it would be a good idea to step on them to try and carry herself up to higher areas. And she was knocking things down and just generally causing disarray. And in the meantime, Maya's going like, hey, what's going on over here? And, you know, come here, Chi. Well, she feels dejected because Maya has taken her spot. And now I gotta watch Maya because now she's all active instead of laying down, and she's trying to chew on things that she shouldn't. So just give me a minute. Hey. Come over here. There you go. Yeah, get a nice distraction going on. Oh. That's the best way to change like a cat's attention, is just distract them with something. If they're chewing on something they don't like, throw a toy out. You know? Get them distracted with something else. Make them forget what they were doing. Alright. She seems to be settling down.
Now's our chance.
Let's go.
Let's go. Sit.
My turn.
Cool. Miss.
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
My turn.
Let's go.
It's my turn.
Disarray is synonym for cat. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure we completed all quests. I feel pretty confident in that. I mean, all of these that we got are completed. Wait, do I have to report these? No, there was like a chapter segue, and that's when those got reported. Pretty sure it's fine. Who would I report them to? I'm actually not sure who report quest completions to? Now I'm second guessing myself. Why do cats like knocking things off?
This might be a good spot for fishing.
I think it's just like curiosity, so they kind of bat at it to kind of get an idea of what the thing is, and then it just falls off. I don't think this is where I need to report things. But I'm gonna go into the car one just in case. Oh, you know what? I can go take a shower with everybody anyway.
Refreshing.
Okay, I don't think it's reported here. It's possible that I go back to the Bracer Guild. Yep, enjoy the lurks, dude. I have Galaxy 1 and 2 on Wii, so I'm good with that. Maybe the Bracer... No, the Bracer Guild is definitely here. Yep, I'm just gonna have to hope that they get reported automatically, or that's how it's handled, or whatever. But it's so many quests. It doesn't tell me to report anywhere. Well, it actually tells you how much AP you get. Fuck it. I think this is also... Can't have you drinking coffee, kitty. It's deadly to you. Oh, can I, like, fast travel? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, that's good. I didn't know I could do that. It's possible that you might be able to just buy Galaxy 2 digitally only. Lara's still broken. I don't think she's going to be a permanent party member, because you can't change her gear. And she's pretty much just normal Laura. Laura before you can break her kind of thing. So I think we'll not get her, like, after we finish this little bit, that'll be it for Laura, I think, as far as being a party member goes, more than likely.
So it leads here after all.
Maybe. It's possible. She might come back as a party member. I feel like it's gonna be primarily focused on the 3 classmates with maybe 1 or 2 additions. Let's leave this gate open for anybody else that wants to stumble in. I think it's really funny that they're gonna enter this area without going through the gate. They're up on this hill, which we can't access. Really? We convinced a teacher to let us take a heavy armor, which we've had 1 day of practice with? Okay, yeah, that totally makes sense. Yep. That's like the teacher letting you drive the forklift or something in a very controlled environment. And then you're like, hey, teach, can I take the forklift out for a joyride? And the teacher's like, sure. Yeah. Oh, sure. That's why I said maybe, because it's possible, yes, that they'd let you do that, but it's also possible that it's like, because you can't change your equipment, the game is saying she will not be a permanent party member, don't count on it kind of thing. But who knows? The game is definitely shaking things up a little bit here and there. Oh, he didn't convince them, he stole it. Okay, that's better. Tee-hee! I'm happy I was able to help. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. I need to take a picture of my cat. She's being very cute. Don't mind me. There she blows. Well, he's got way better stuff, although it's all just stat stuff. I love watching Maya's head like slowly slink down. She's one of those cats where she has her head all perked up whenever she's doing something, and then she'll like try not to fall asleep as she's slowly drifting her head down. It's very funny. And yes, Agate. Seems like they're going really heavy-handed with bringing old characters from previous games in this one.
Take them down!
Because that is not even close to all of the older characters that we've seen in this game so far. And it's only chapter 1, by the way.
My turn.
Let's go. Sit.
How foolish.
Let's go. It's down. Elliot, with me.
Yeah.
I'm up. Sit.
Let's go.
My turn.
My turn.
I'm up.
My turn.
My turn.
Let's go. Sit now.
An opening.
This is it.
Yeah. Yeah.
My turn. Is that all?
Miss. Go stealth mode for a million years.
Treasure sighted. Begin recovery.
Or it's just forced in order to bring that dynamic in without it being logical and fitting. I'll let you decide which one. But yeah, the monologue, as far as like the official release of the games is in Japan, it's Sky 1, 2, and 3rd, and then Zero, and then Azure, and then Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3, 4. So, and then Reverie after that. So, like, the intended play order is to do Zero and Azure first. It might be a good idea to play those before you go into Cold Steel 3 and 4 if you decide to continue the franchise.
Arcus, activate.
Let's go.
My turn.
Venom Flame, huh?
Arcus, activate.
Yeah. Arcus, activate.
Got it.
It's my turn.
My turn. Shut up.
Huh?
My turn.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's my turn. All right. Nice work.
I must.
I mean, I just wouldn't have had that to begin with, you know? Because I'm not a pervert.
Now's our chance. Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Ring into the Nocturne Bell. Let's go. Now.
An opening.
Yeah.
How?
Let's go.
I'm up. All right. Nice.
You know, it's one thing, I just want to point out something. Having somebody do bad behavior in a video game or movie or TV show or anything is fine. But glorifying it is a different thing. And there's always this like condemning yet glorifying vibe. Like they know that it's wrong, but they have like language that suggests that it's just a playful little joke that they're being groped, you know, kind of thing, as opposed to actually being like, whoa, what the fuck? you know, kind of thing. And honestly, like there's better ways of handling sexual harassment or something as like a demonizing it kind of thing, as opposed to having stupid little groping jokes where they don't actually demonize it or condemn it or whatever. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is like,
Well, then.
if you want to have that kind of thing and you want to talk about it and you want to like not glorify it and condemn it as you should, it's a heavy plot point, right? It's a heavy element that you need to approach it in a right way. But these games, they don't shy away from it, and they treat it like it's some kind of joke. It's like knee slapper humor, you know, as opposed to actually condemning it. So yeah, sure, Shirley is the bad guy, and her doing that thing shows that the bad guy does that kind of thing, but it's not as if it's condemned. It's kind of like, oh, you silly, you know? And that's the problem.
A worthy opponent.
I win.
Nice.
Diwali, yeah, she's cool. I don't mind her. Oh yeah, you just heard about that from Instructor Sarah. Yeah. I'm so sure you just heard about that from Instructor Sarah. Sure. You know why the fuck can't characters just learn new things from new characters? Right? It's always this whenever there's a big event that happened in a previous game. It's always, oh yeah, I heard about that from Dipshit McGee. Like, you can't just be like, whoa, really? That thing happened? Wow, interesting, you know? Because it's like the writers are expecting you to know all these things, and so they write the characters from your perspective instead of the character's perspective, or actually what they do is they write from the perspective of the writer and not from the perspective of the character. It's like Power Gaming Dungeons and Dragons. I made this comment before about how a lot of the writing in these games is more written from the perspective of the writer and less written from the perspective of each individual character. You can see that every character is written almost identically, with maybe like one or two tiny little deviations in writing or style or a personality, but mostly it's all kind of the same terminologies and expressions that they use throughout. But this whole like everybody knows everything that happened from every previous game, this is a minor thing. It's a minor thing. There's no way that Reen would just know about this from Instructor Zera. You know, it's stupid, and it's always like that. Anything that happened from a previous game, the main characters or any of the main leads will always be like, oh yeah, I heard about that. No, you fucking didn't. Shut up. What are you sitting there like spilling your guts to each other each and every night about everybody's exploits? Not to mention, how the fuck would Sarah know? Yeah, she's a bracer, but hasn't been for several years. Not to mention, she wasn't even a bracer in this area, so what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. I guess even Fee knowing it just feels so small and insignificant of a thing, and such a specific story. You know, what are they all doing? Like, are they doing their bracer duties? Or are they all sitting there BSing at the Bracer Guild talking about their past exploits, and they just all happen to mingle? Not to mention, especially considering that Erebony doesn't really have a Bracer Guild anymore. It has one, you know? And even then, it's just Toval and now Fee. Oh, Joshua and Estelle got denied. This looks like the wrong way. I don't think he has Erebonian citizenship though. You know, because his existence as an Erebonian is not really on the record. You know what I mean? Do we have to? Oh, it's because I got mute. Or not mute, but burn or whatever. Because whenever there's a petite ninja type character, the way they get the fan service on those characters is by making them wear less. Usually they accentuate legs and midsection as opposed to a busty character where they accentuate other things. It's just because women characters being not being sexualized in an anime game, mission level or challenge level impossible, you know, that kind of thing. Basically, it's impossible for anime games to not sexualize women.
Now! An opening! Let's go!
Let's go. Let's go.
Now! Ring into the Nocturne Bell! Unforgivable!
I'm up!
My time!
It's down!
Keep it up!
It's just anime, honestly. Anime is immensely homogenous as well. Basically every anime character, you could basically turn them into any other anime character because it's all like, what's the word, modular? You know, they use the same base model, maybe they size it up and down a little bit, and then hair color, eye color, and clothing are the only thing that's different. There's no, like, usually no unique face shapes or anything. So that's also how they differentiate one character from another. Oh, you're talking about her age, not the fact that she's smaller. Yeah, that's a whole different story. It's one of my major gripes of these games is that they tend to sexualize children quite a bit, and it's very annoying. It's held back just enough that I can just like roll my eyes and move on, but it's definitely gotten close to where I'm just like, okay, I'm not playing these games anymore. Oh, now we're using names? Once again, written from the writer's perspective, not from the character's perspective. Once again, the writer's insisting how I feel. Shut the fuck up. Or how I should feel. And then the whole whispering when we're literally 2 feet apart having a conversation as if he couldn't hear him. Yeah, we're supposed to have like ultra senses and be able to hear minor disturbances in the wind. I just want consistency, man. I just want consistency, you know?
A mountain stream like this never ceases to cleanse the soul.
You only hear about places this serene in fairy tales.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's take this chance.
Let's go.
Now! Keep it up! Let's go! Yeah!
I'm up! Let's go!
Let's go.
Threat
How was Silk
eliminated.
Song? It was alright. It was kind of a disappointment. but it was still enjoyable. It's like one of those games where it's both simultaneously amazing and simultaneously a massive disappointment. So I liked a lot of it, but I also didn't like a lot of it.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'll handle this. It's off balance.
An opening! Ha!
Powering up.
Yeah.
Now. Bring in. Ooh, a treasure chest.
I don't want to give them accessories because... Oh, that's been nerfed. It was 3 craft points before a turn. Now it's only 1. Or 2, rather.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
It'll be Game of the Year in 3 years? How does that work? Does the Game of the Year have to be
looks scary.
the
Watch
year
out.
that it came out?
Let's go.
Oh, to be fair,
Let's go.
Elden Ring did not have their DLC win a Game of the Year, even though it was nominated, which is ridiculous,
turn.
of course. I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with that.
I'm up! It's my turn!
Let's go.
Let's go.
My turn. Oh, we did it somehow.
Also, I think with the lashback that the Game Awards got for trying to give Elden Ring DLC Game of the Year, I don't think they'll ever do that again. Ba-ding. I do think Silksong will likely get like Indie Game of the Year or something. I don't think it's deserving personally. I think it's a neat thing, but like I said, I had my gripes with it.
Let's take this chance.
It's down!
An opening.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
It's mine.
Powering up.
I just realized I need to give Elliot a better spell.
Not in my watch!
Let's go.
Honestly, anything. Because he has like no AoE and he's obviously my best caster.
Just
So many people are playing it? Oh, sure. I mean, it's a highly anticipated video game. It's been 7 years in the making. You know, of course it's everybody's gonna be playing it. You know, that's fine. I did notice I got that Earth Bell. Yeah, I'll give him that. If I lose it, Whatever.
Now's our chance.
Arcus, activate!
My turn. Commencing retreat.
My turn.
Yeah! It's my turn! It's down!
An opening!
Let's go. Weak.
Yeah. Huh? I'll handle this.
Let's go! Sit! All right.
Sure,
Nice work.
every game has its flaws. When I say the game had its flaws, I mean they were significant enough for me to really not like it very much. You know what I mean? I thought there were some very confounding design choices that compromised the integrity of the game's design, if that makes sense.
A powerful foe. A worthy opponent.
I don't need to use all that. Let's just do 20%.
Raging fire formation!
Let's go. Let's go. Now!
Keep it up! Now! Let's go!
It's mine! My turn.
There's even more!
Let's go. Threat
No,
eliminated.
it's fine, it's fine. Look, I'm all about discussion, dude. Like, if you have a dissenting opinion, like, express it, and we'll have
Treasure
a
sighted.
conversation. We're not
Begin
gonna yell and
recovery.
scream at each other. Medium, poison, and petrify. Neat. Maisie? Well, it's a Metroidvania. I mean, it's gonna be this big exploration thing, but you have a map to navigate, so it's not that big of a, not really all that mazy. But it's like any other Metroidvania. About as mazy as Super Metroid, you know? Well, we're just over here murdering flowers for no reason other than to smell them. Which means that's the right way. Which means we want to go this way.
Now's our chance.
It's down!
An opening!
This is it!
I'll handle this.
Yeah!
I'm up! Let's go! Raging fire formation! It's my turn! Now!
An opening!
This is it!
Let's go. It's down.
Keep it up!
Gosh, I sure hope so.
It's a tough one.
A worthy opponent.
Arcus, activate.
This might be
It's
bad.
my turn! Let's go! Raging fire formation! It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
Let's go. Arcus, activate.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Yeah!
Take that.
Ha!
Got it. Let's go.
It's my turn! Yeah!
Thank you.
That was not nearly as much as I thought it was gonna be.
Damn.
think I might just need to do that. Build it up later.
Now!
An opening!
Oh,
My
never mind.
turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm in trouble.
Nope, we're still gonna die. Fine, do that one too.
This isn't good. Let's go!
It's mine.
We had a good
I was hoping to
harmony,
get out of that without.
Good rhythm, too.
All right!
I did it. Yay!
I was hoping to get out of that without having to use my my dealios, my special attacks, but yeah, the situation got pretty dicey there. Thankfully, having a lot of time on the internet gives me a lot of conversation economics. I mean, I have a lot of time to talk about stuff. What point is there in arguing if it's just gonna like discourage discussion, you know?
It looks pretty tough. Let's watch out.
That's the right way. I can tell by the way the path is going.
Now's our chance.
Maybe I want to go that way and get a restore going on. Some low EP. Oh wait, leveling up doesn't restore EP again.
Let's go.
Damn.
It's down.
Keep it up! Yeah!
You want to hear a funny story, Grit, or funny kind of comment? Like,
It's down!
not many people realize.
This is it!
When was the last time you saw a commercial for a microwave?
Unforgivable!
And yet, everybody has one,
My
uses
turn.
one, whatever. Right?
This is better.
I'll handle this. Now!
An opening!
Huh?
Thanks.
It's mine! Sit!
I'll handle this.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played this game where, or any of these games where I felt so tapped on resources
powerful
before.
foe. Ready yourselves.
Like I want to fight everything, but
What a beautiful view.
Yeah. Even the forest is picture perfect. So this is where.
I feel like if they were going to cover this up, they would probably take that sign and burn it, you know? My advice to you, Grick, food always tastes better if you heat it up in a pan or pot or oven. So, you know, do it up. Especially pasta. You actually saw one yesterday. Oh, wow. Weird. Interesting. Yeah, for the last like 5 places I've lived in, the microwave was like just there, you know? The cleaning part's annoying. Yeah, it's fair. Oh, there's hit. Oh, that actually gives crit rate too. Hey, nice. Microwave's a microwave, yep. Yeah. Finished project, yeah. Interesting. I don't want to get any of these because I'm so low on Sepith as it is that I don't feel like I can get any of those without compromising my slot opening.
Ready!
Yep, hey, I don't know how much you know about using the microwave, but I want to offer this advice anyway because it just makes microwaving better. So microwave reacts to 2 types of molecules mostly, water and metal. Obviously don't put metal in your microwave because you'll burn down your house. That's like, obviously don't do that, right? But water is how microwaves heat your food. So if you want to not only keep your food more moist in the microwave, but also heat it better, sprinkle water very liberally on your food and then get a damp paper towel. You should cover your food anyway when microwaving because you don't want it to splat all over the place, obviously, but you get a damp paper towel. I usually just wipe my hands and then dry it off with that paper towel square and then put it over it. And then you put it in the microwave for a longer time at a lower setting. So instead of like 2 minutes on blast, you do like 4.5 minutes on 50% or 60%. And then you can stir it a little bit about halfway through if you need to or something like that. Anyway, I've reheated steak in the microwave and it tasted almost as good as when I made it fresh. And I make a damn good steak, just so we're clear. Point is that low and slow, wet it down pretty liberally and cover it with a damp paper towel and you'll get a better result every single time, no matter what you're reheating.
Finish this swiftly!
I'm up!
Sit now! An opening! I'll handle the top.
My turn.
Not on my watch!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Exactly,
Now!
DW.
An opening!
This is it!
I'll handle this. It's off balance!
An opening!
Yeah. Now.
It's mine.
Allow me.
Alright, I just wanted to get my craft points back up. Especially with pasta, by the way, because a lot of times when you reheat pasta in a microwave, you get like dry chunks of noodle and stuff, you know? That really helps with that. Yeah, any kind of like actual direct heat application is gonna be better than a microwave. My wife is really good with like reheating things in the oven. So one of the things that she does that's a neat little trick is like, okay, so she makes amazing ribs, like amazing ribs, best you've ever had. Super tender, fall off the bone, all that kind of stuff, right? When she reheats them, she uses tin foil. So she takes a tin foil sheet and then just puts the ribs on the tin foil sheet and then reheats them. And since the heat transfer rate of tin foil is exceedingly fast, after you reheat it, you can just grab the tin foil with your hands. You don't need to worry about it. And then you just plop it on a plate and you're good to go. You got your reheated ribs. They're not dried out. They're heated through the oven. And you just gotta do it like 10 minutes in the oven, not even, you know, at a, like what, 300, 350, something like that. So yeah, utilizing, in that way, what I'm getting at is you don't have a dish to wash. You don't have to worry about washing a dish. You just get a piece of tin foil, plop your leftovers on it, toss it in the oven, turn the oven on, hit the timer, 10 minutes, go. It's the same thing as the microwave. Basically, you know, instead of putting it on the plate beforehand, you put it on tinfoil beforehand and then you plop it from the tinfoil on the plate. It's almost as much work as a microwave. And it's really, really easy. You can't do things like soup like that. You can't do a lot of other more liquidy stuff, but we had shepherd's pie. And as long as you kind of like cup the tinfoil up a little bit, you know, little bits of liquid are fine, you know. Air fryer, yeah, it's a convection oven. The air fryer. It's just a compact convection oven. Exactly that.
What is this? This place seems so sad.
But kind of beautiful in a way.
It must have been a lovely village at one point. Perhaps it's a sign the souls resting here are at peace.
Oh yeah, they're so at peace.
I hope so.
Yeah, I like to think of it that way. Joshua and Estelle, the bracers I mentioned before, they came here once. He's probably why the dead here can rest easy.
Joshua?
The one with a hell of a background. He's originally from Erebonia.
And he was from this village?
Yeah. I said there were 2 survivors, right? The other one was Enforcer number 2 of Ouroboros, Luve the Blade Lord.
Oh, now they pronounce the W's like V's.
A survivor joined Ouroboros?
Sarah said that name before.
As have other enforcers.
That's an interesting connection.
Yeah, I don't have an air fryer either, because we just use the regular oven.
The tragedy of Hamel, of a place lost to destruction and slaughter 14 years ago. The perpetrators on the surface were a bunch of Jaeger dropouts, and the ones who hired them were officers in the Imperial Army.
What was that?
Oh, I see why they're using this plot line again. They're once again trying to blame the nobles for everything, which is fine. Nobles suck. Fuck rich people. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is like it was just the Imperial government was responsible for the whole tragedy of Hamel. But because we're working with the Imperial government, who are the good guys now, we can't demonize the side that we're on. They have to be, you know, it wasn't their fault. Oh, they were just following orders or some other bullshit, you know? So basically they're trying to blame it on the noble faction, which was the one that tried to overthrow the government in the last game. So it's the nobles, curse those nobles and their noble faction. They're the ones responsible for all the bad parts of the history of Erebonia. But that Imperial government, because, you know, what's his name is a prince. They gotta be good people who are super good. Yeah, typical bullshit. Just trying to shift blame so it's okay to be on the side of the Imperial government in this game, in these games. Which is funny because at the end of the day, it's still an Imperial government. No matter how you shake it. As if it's not obvious that it was staged when you already had a force mobilized, ready to go after you blame them for something that you did. You know, like you couldn't make it more obvious that it was staged if you had already had a division the next day organized and ready to go. Because organizing a whole entire military division, armed, you know, whether it be ground troops or whatever, it takes time. You have to call people into duty, you have to, you know, fuel up the planes, you have to get everybody ready to go, you know, get marching orders, get organized. It's time. Hey, they used divide and conquer correctly. How about that? Oh, is he gonna be another survivor of Hamel? I mean, I had an idea that they were gonna try to give him a backstory similar to Joshua's, but it's like the exact same backstory. You know, with his hair color, it's very possible they're brothers. Maybe they were.
Just as we thought.
Oh, good. I thought they had a base here, not just chilling here over by the side. Oops. Thought they had razor sharp senses. We're like 3 feet away from them.
Okay, your turn.
Well, go ahead. We'll wait for you to leave the flowers.
You'll wait?
Thanks.
We shall dedicate these flowers then.
That broken sword was his.
Yes, the Kernviter. The Grandmaster gifted it to him. But it's lost its powers now. Seeing it again takes me back.
Maya grabbed
Lenhart
my
the Blade Lord.
volume
I heard he
slider
was crazy
and pushed
strong.
it all the way down.
Seems like McFirebro liked him a lot too.
Yes. The two of them spent a lot of time together. Are you finished?
There are a lot of things I need to ask you about, including last night, but not here.
We can go to the spot in front of town. Should be okay to go at it there.
That's fine. You don't mind, right?
Nope, it's A-okay by me. Besides, the main attraction isn't even here yet. Alrighty then, let's go.
Main attraction?
What did she mean by that?
I haven't a clue. But we need to
Yeah,
settle this matter all the
I
same.
thought so too. Sorry, trying to get my slider, my volume at the right slider. That was kind of loud. But Maya stretched and hit the volume slider and turned me all the way down for a second there. She's being stretchy. Oh, she stretched again and almost hit it again.
I shall be direct. What is it you are trying to accomplish by disrupting this land's tranquility?
It seems like you've got enough courtesy to mourn the dead. So why are you using a place like this?
This is not the only village of its kind. There are more than enough villages outside the Empire that have been destroyed as well. Such as my hometown.
Huh?
Yeah, it's really outside of
But
Shirley's
that's not
character to like give me the the respect to let me
The dead are dead.
give respect to the,
The
dead,
living
you know?
have their own world to worry about. A world where we live, struggle, suffer, and die, feeling the joy and comfort of every moment spent in it.
Really hate the
Well,
floaty
let's get
animations in
down
this
to it,
cutscene.
shall
It feels
we?
awkward.
It's too bad Dolphy isn't here, but I got Sylphid and an A-rank bracer here to play with me, so this should be pretty fun.
The Red Constellation's military monsters.
And that appears to be a machine belonging to the Stahlritter.
Really?
Vanguard F2, Sleipnir. It's a state-of-the-art.
It's a state-of-the-art ancient thing
so
that
good, we
existed
don't
5,000
really need
years
them.
ago. That's state-of-the-art and
But
modern
I
and
figure
new.
we might as well spice things up.
Which one is it? Stahlritter or state-of-the-art?
5 on 5.
All right. If we win, you're going to talk.
Not if we kill them.
You'll tell us what the society is up to here after a year and a half of silence.
Deal! All right, Sylphid, let's settle what we started yesterday.
Just what I wanted to hear. Come, Ashen Awakener. Heavy Blade. You as well, daughter of Arsaid.
Here come the name exchanges.
Fine by me.
Couldn't just be like, hey, let's
May our
fight.
duel be honorable.
Let's get
Why do the
at it.
enemies always go first?
Prepare yourself.
Not on my watch!
Go! Ow!
I'm up!
Well, time to see if this will work.
Valiant heart!
I'm up! My blade.
Good amount of damage.
Hey, not bad.
My turn.
Broke her and killed the other one. I don't think I'm going to be able to do 3,000 damage with it, but let's try.
I'll show you.
Got it.
Cool, cool, cool. I love how they still have the heal, plus I'm going to get buffed nonsense, but we'll just do this now.
Forma! Iron
Just to
Will
make sure that we
formation!
don't get insta-gib by something
it.
silly.
Let's go, Testarossa. Time to pick up the pace. Yourself. Bang!
Sorry, not everyone. Damn.
I have a 50% damage reduction active. 50% damage reduction.
Thanks!
I was careless.
It's my turn! Yeah!
Thank you.
I'm up!
I'll handle this. Ha!
Thanks! Ha!
Thank you.
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
Now. Arcus, activate.
Thanks.
There.
Let's go.
Forma! Iron Will formation!
Let's go. It's off balance.
An opening! Not on my watch! Let's go!
She's like healing so much too. It's ridiculous.
Arcus, activate!
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. My turn.
Is that her AoE range area effect? Well, I can't get out of it, so I guess I'm just gonna die again after all of this.
Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
My turn!
Got it.
My turn.
It's my turn. Not on my watch!
Let's go!
My turn. Arcus, activate!
Thanks! Let's go! This is the Blade of the Eight Leaves.
The amount of bullshit that I had to pull out to recover from that is ridiculous. Look, I can understand like being able to pull out all my ultimate attacks and like kill them in a single turn is kind of OP, but I mean that's me understanding the game at a deeper level and taking advantage of that, and that's cool. But to have a boss be able to one-shot my entire team with a single attack while I have a 50% damage reduction up. Hello? Game balance? What? Where you at, bud?
All right, got it.
I must continue to.
I did it.
Yay, I did it!
Not bad! I should have expected as much from someone who's reached mastery of the Arcade School.
It seems you have improved your skills as well.
I still haven't reached her level.
That heavy blade guy's pretty good. And that musician support isn't bad either. But, hey Ashen guy, why are you holding back? Need some help?
Seventh Saga. Okay, so I like it. It's a terrible game. It's extremely unfair and imbalanced. The story is that it wasn't very popular in Japan, and in order to make a name for itself, they intentionally made it like ultra stupid difficult to try and, you know, kind of give it some infamy. Basically, if you want to play Seventh Saga, you'll be grinding more than you'll be playing the game if you want to actually make it through the story. Otherwise, it's pretty alright if you're actually at the level that the game expects you to be at for that particular content, but levels take so long to play. Like, it's going to be a 30-40 hour game and you're going to be level 35 by the end of it or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if those are the actual numbers. I'm just making an example of like how long it takes to level up in the game and how like horribly imbalanced it is. So it's not difficult, it's just very, very poorly designed and balanced. But the game itself, like, if you play the original game, I think it's called Elnard or something like that, the actual Japanese version of it, it's actually, you know, get the if you can get the Japanese version of it, and hopefully with an English translation, then you're good to go.
I won't let you.
One of the Constellation snipers! Damn it!
Are they the Stahlritter?
The other members.
I am called Ines the Stout.
Nobody cares.
It is an honor to meet the successor of the Arcade School.
I'm Anea the Sharp. Thank you for playing with our dear Duvalie.
Okay, Dereka Lindbeck.
treat me like a child! There's no need to be courteous to the Arseid girl.
Regimental Commander Gareth of the Red Constellation. I've come to assist the young miss.
I hate the pleasantries. It's so
Man,
dumb.
Daddy always worries too much.
That's so
But
dumb.
whatever. We're back to 5-on-5. It seems like our enemy is just sitting around checking us out, so we may as well get to killing.
Very well. If we're lucky, we may even meet the conditions to start it up.
Enemy? She's not talking about us?
It's not even anime, man. It's like dumb anime.
Coming through.
You know, like, do they have to do that every fucking time? It's really fucking dumb. It's so illogical and awkward and weird and forced.
Is
and
that
it's
Ash from Class 8?
really, dude.
Let's go.
You just know everything, don't you?
Oh my! Ugh. Damn hatchlings! Ugh. Black Rabbit, you're here?
Long time no see.
Altina! Kurt! Yuna! Stop! You need to get back!
If they were actually
We
fighting it
won't.
out, they wouldn't have time to sit there and exchange pleasantries, which is
You
so
told me
silly.
I needed to
It's like
find
the
what
dumbest way
lies
of fighting
beyond.
ever.
I spent my life wishing I was more like my father and brother.
We're
I
gonna
watched
have
as
a
my
monologue
purpose
in
was
the middle
taken
of this
away.
battle.
It's possible I'm
Everybody
wrong.
will just stop and listen, thankfully.
As far
If
as I'm
nothing else,
concerned,
we have to
this
respect
is
West
what
American
lies beyond.
etiquette.
Kurt. We understand this is a violation of orders. However, since we received valuable information, we came to offer support. After all, special ops missions require us to make judgment calls depending on the situation.
That's...
Allie.
That's
you
not
too.
logical. Yes,
Sorry we went
yes,
against your
Dragon,
orders,
yes.
Instructor Rean.
It's like I get secondhand
But don't
embarrassment
you
with the way
remember?
these games are written.
You said it yourself. You told us to find an identity for our class that's all our own. We may not have skill or resolve yet, but we decided among the three of us that we'd come and help.
This is a conversation for afterwards.
You guys! This is most definitely a Class 7.
Pretty funny to see Reen on the other end of one of his own speeches.
Ugh. What's with all this schmaltzy drivel?
Oh, come on. They're having fun. It would have been great to just really go at it with everyone. But maybe now that the situation's nice and warmed up, it'll work.
Whoa there, little Miss Warcrime. Don't go getting any ideas.
All right, that's a great nickname
you
for
seem
her.
like you might be a real monster. But I'm not just gonna sit by and let you do whatever you want.
It's both, honestly, Dragon. It's both.
You seem fun. Even though you're in a Panzer Soldat, you
The
haven't let
thing
your
is
guard
that the
down.
general scope and like
Well, I'm
story
told the armor's a
overall
bit
has
thinner
some
than it
really
takes.
interesting points, and it's like
And thanks to your little
I
lesson
want
the
that to
other
be
day,
expressed
I know
with
taking
better
a shot from
scenario
a
writing.
Panzerfaust is no good. So thanks for that. Not planning on taking any hits from that crazy-looking weapon of yours either.
Oh, I bet Daddy would like you. But can you buzz off for now?
Why you?
Hey, don't hit that button. I'll wag my finger at you.
The hell?
Oh, I actually haven't seen any jiggle physics.
Behind me?
You didn't see that thing? You came from there. You didn't see it. You heard it. It got up really slow. And you're like, is it behind me? I wonder. I don't know about turning it around though. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't thought about it.
It's
Wow.
Looks even bigger than a Goliath.
An ion. This is the newest model the machine Crossbell had during their bid for independence. The one that destroyed the entire 5th Armored Division.
This is the thing Estelle and them fought? How's it moving without
Oh
a
yeah,
Septarian?
Ren had to lose Mod or Potter for it.
Yay! It's a huge success! Now to see how many of its functions will work. Huh?
Guess you're up, huh?
Yeah. There's no way we can allow them to let this thing loose.
Very well. I shall leave this to you.
Looking forward to seeing him again.
Could it be? Heed my call! Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Hey, bad guys, can you wait 15 minutes for my
acknowledged
for my thing to come in? You mind? You could wipe us out by the time this guy gets here, but you know, Wesemarian etiquette.
Hey, it's moving on its own! Hey! What's going on?
Valimar, did Reen call for you?
Indeed, I'm gonna have this nice slow conversation while he's in peril. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
The students are there with him. You should all make your way there as well.
One of the things that could really help these stories is telling the story while movement is happening.
Amazing!
So that it doesn't feel like everybody's stopping to monologue.
So this is the power of the Chosen One's night.
I'd heard stories, but seeing it firsthand is pretty crazy.
I didn't expect it to have such mobility.
Major Irving.
Yeah, we're just
Instructor
gonna
Randall.
gloss over that whole instant transmission thing that it did
RMP
before.
and the Provincial Army. Let's ask them to watch this place so we can all head to the scene.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? If the RMP and the Imperial Army couldn't help with this instance, why
Roger
would they
that.
guard the base while you left? That's way stupid. No, yeah, the fucking army is gonna guard the student
Instructor
base while the
Reed.
students go into combat
Ashen Knight. It's been
and
a while.
handle a matter of national security
Flying here all the way from camp.
instead of just handling themselves while the students are told to retreat because they're fucking students. Yeah, that makes sense. But we gotta get the characters with names in there.
Wow! So this is the divine night I've heard so much about. It's here, but we planned for this too.
Well, you played it, right?
Reen, Valimar!
Because
That
this is
thing
3.
destroyed
You
an
said you played
entire
1 and
armored
2.
division.
Whatever you do, be careful.
Unless you're making a joke like, "Shh, we're not going to talk about the mechanics of the previous game
This will
because
be our first
this is a
battle
different
together in
game."
some time. Further, the opponent seems to be quite powerful.
Yeah, I can sense a strange flow of power in it. It's different from a Panzer Soldat, or even a Divine Knight. Let's start by seeing what it can do.
Acknowledged.
Oh, what it should have been is like, let's start with seeing what it can do, and then he glances over and like everybody's just a smear on the ground because we were sitting there waiting for it to get to us while the other thing, you know, beat the shit out of everybody. Oh, okay. Reduce the enemy's HP to 8%.
I'm up.
I actually kind of like that it just said, hey, you know, you don't need to win. Just reduce his HP. Is it just gonna spirit or charge automatically if I select those, or is it gonna tell me what those do? Wow, it's actually not gonna tutorial me on how this system works.
Let's go. Let's go. It's my turn. It's down. An opening. Let's go.
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh, it's only 400 now. Interesting. That's actually a better balancing because what it means is that I could use some of the spells from the thing and also use my heal without, because normally it's 500 and you can get 2 heals out of that with 1,000 max, but by making it 400 I could cast a spell for 100 and still use a heal and not screw myself.
Now, bring it! Take this! I'm up! Now, bring it on! Take this! Take this! It's my turn!
What did he say? Am I a Dalmatian? Pretty sure that's what he said. Am I a Dalmatian? You know.
It's down! An opening!
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Spirit! I'm up! It's down! An opening!
Pretty impressive against that huge thing.
However, it seems this foe is on a completely different level.
Actually, I would have been able to win that eventually.
It has unbelievable mass and armor, but it seems like that's not all.
If only there was something we could do.
Throw a rock at it!
It's made of an alloy developed by the Society, Herdeligan II. But it's strange that a blade made of Zemurian ore can't cut through it.
Darn it! It's too much
Interesting
for
that the
him.
14-year-old knows so much
There's no way he can beat that gigantic thing all by himself.
about top secret things.
Kurt!
Damn it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just got the wind knocked out of me.
How?
Since
I
it wasn't
guess,
a direct
maybe.
hit, the machine itself shouldn't be too damaged. Hate to say it, but I gotta leave it to you.
What?
Are you going to?
Yeah, I got it. Something's wrong. How can it be this hard? I heard these things had abnormal powers during the Crossbell incident, but...
It would appear there is a mysterious power flowing through the machine.
It's called electricity.
Were we to break the flow somehow?
Allow me to help.
Stab it in the dick!
That voice. Kurt! Kurt, get back! This isn't the kind of opponent a Panzer Soldat
Suddenly
can
the
handle.
Panzer Soldat
I
has
know
two
that,
swords.
But I can't just stand by.
Thankfully
This land
that guy
means so
is
much to me.
waiting for us
I
to have
need
our
do
conversation.
whatever I can to protect it
Oh my gosh!
and find my own path ahead.
That's the way to win!
Please accept my help and the sword.
That's
of
the way to win
bandits.
every battle. You just start having a conversation with the enemy, and they have no choice but to stop and just be like, oh yeah, you know, we're having a conversation now, so we can't do anything. And then you attack them while you're having a conversation, and they're just sitting there, and they can't do anything because they're having a conversation. That's the way to win.
Kurt. This is...
Oh, you've warmed the cockles of my heart.
Is this a combat link?
This feeling. It's coming through the Arcus.
Just like during the Civil War.
No, it feels even stronger now.
Love how they're all finishing each other's sentences even from like 100 feet away.
Whoa. What the heck's going on? We'll talk later. Right now, we take this thing down. We need to determine what strange power is flowing through it and cut it off.
Well, I guess we already
Understood.
had the tutorial of the robot fights with the training segment. About partners. New unique actions can be performed by each combatant's partner through Valamar's power. One partner may be paired to each combatant before the battle begins. The partner chosen to be in the first slot will receive both parameter bonuses and leak experience. These partners can also be changed during the battle itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, you pretty much need to use a guide if you're gonna S rank everything. Accumulating 5 break points and unbalancing the enemy will allow you to use a very powerful unity attack. These attacks are performed together with the very depending on your current link partner.
Turn. Yeah! Now! An opening!
Let's go.
Characters partner with those in battle can use EX art. These partners will participate in the battle or in the order of those directly acting in battle. You can change who is partnered with by pressing
My
right.
turn.
Only 2 turns?
Let's go.
It's down! An opening!
Very well.
It's my turn!
Ooh, strength down.
Let's go.
Well, he's dead. Bye. It's nice knowing you. Oh, he didn't. I thought he got grabbed. Never mind.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Now! An opening!
It's working. Let us push through.
Spirit!
My turn.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Good thing I was defending, I guess.
I'll handle this.
Spirit! I'm up.
He's got the grabby hands.
Now!
Kurt! Yes!
Get back!
There!
Starball slash!
My turn.
Just a chill 46,000 damage. And a break at that also.
There! It's mine.
Here I go! Here you go!
My turn. There! It's mine. Let's go.
It's down! An opening!
My turn.
So actually, speed might be really, really, really good for these fights because I'm noticing that whenever something's armor is broken, you get all the extra turns to build up points again, brave points, and then you can unite again really, really quickly. So if you can get more than 2 or 3 or 4 attacks, it's going to take very little effort to unite again. Speed might be like the optimal stat here.
It's my turn.
Recharge!
Here I go!
Oh, you can only speed up himself.
My turn.
Let's go. Ha!
My turn. It's down. It's mine. Let's go.
Get back now! An opening!
It's my turn!
Power diminishing. Use of spirit charge advised.
Nah.
There it's
Blip.
Behold the Vander style.
Oh, yeah!
Function shutdown confirmed. It seems the strange power has vanished.
They did it!
Well
Which
done.
means we didn't do it.
Yeah, you worked well together.
This is gonna like stand back up and be like charging up
The
and
new Class
everything.
7's a good group.
And be like, what? Oh no, it didn't do it.
What was that power?
And then someone will come in and save the day for me.
So it seems the experiment is over.
Well, it wasn't too bad for a first run, don't you think?
Not bad at all. Seems like the timing was good too.
Hold it right there, Shirley.
Oh, Randy!
You came.
Yeah, the
In
others
more
are
ways
on
than
their way
one.
too. Your playtime's over. Might as well give up now.
Ugh, how cheeky.
I'm still a bit peckish, But I guess I'll just have to save it for another time. You'll come join the party next time,
I've
won't
tried.
you?
I tried speed
Jaeger
builds in the
King?
beginning games, and they felt really good, but
what?
I didn't find speed builds
The
work
hell?
really well in Cold Steel.
So you noticed after all.
I used Laura Smash, and that worked out better for me. But still, I mean, I used Fee with a lot of evasion in the last game, and it actually worked
When
pretty
did he-
good too.
It's that guy!
What
The
the?
symbol
When did
on their
he?
jacket.
Is that the? What is
I
that?
see. So you are
What is-
affiliated with them.
I see. Is that the? I wonder what.
Hey there, long time no see, Black Rabbit. War God Jr.
I believe it has been 6 years or so.
Zephyr, what are you doing here? Wait, you're...
Haha. Looks like we got all the movers and shakers in one spot. What are the odds?
Oh, okay. So basically, this is
Good
all
to
the,
see you
the
again,
characters that
little
will be in this
Missy. Sorry
game.
I couldn't be your opponent today.
Well, the experiment's over, so whatever. But for real, what are you still doing walking around? I saw you and Uncle Baldur kill each other with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, that's the Jaeger King.
Is that? He's adopted father who passed away 3 years
Once
ago.
again, nobody ever dies.
Boss of Zephyr?
Yep, that's me. Name's Rutger. Nice to meet all of you fine
Nobody ever
young
fucking
men and women.
dies. Even when somebody dies
Fee,
before the game even
glad to
starts, they
see
don't
you're doing
die.
well.
Why? You died.
Like, okay, I agree that speed is very, very important in these games, and you need a certain amount. And in fact, with Colt, like
We all made
all
a
of the
grave.
2D ones, I basically
Zeno,
insisted
Leo, what's going
on having
Well, it's not like we were trying to
the
trick you or
speed up,
anything, you know?
whatever ones, the turn order ones that gave you more speed or whatever. Like those were requirements in all of those games for me. So I definitely agree speed is like essential and very strong. But I just meant more in like Cold Steel 1 and 2, it felt really hard to get any kind of speed. And so I just kind of said screw it and relied more on Laura Smash instead. Was more of what I was getting at.
There's just a lot of complicated stuff going on right now.
Yeah, like resurrecting from the dead
This is
apparently.
one of the reasons we disappeared after leaving you. Also why we cooperated with Duke Cayenne and the Noble Alliance. It was at the request of our true employer.
Zephyr was hired to do more than just help the nobles during the
Feels
Civil
like
War?
retcon storytelling. Like, oh yeah, we're just gonna throw this in as
May
well.
still be a pipsqueak, but I can tell you've grown a lot. Being a bracer's still
Also,
a
as
bit
if they
on the
owe
shady
everything to
side.
Fee. Like,
Hell of
it's
a lot better
always
than being a
trying to
Jaeger,
justify it
though,
to
that's
Fee
for
and just saying, instead of just
Need to
saying,
remember to thank
we're the
that
bad
purple
guys.
lightning gal someday.
Boss? It's really you. Why? How? What's going on?
Looking for Sarah, huh? How about I just take you with me to the Bracer Guild? That way you can thank her in person. Heck, we can have ourselves a nice long chat while we're there.
His amulet keeps
Kind of you
bouncing.
to offer, young man. Think I'd rather not get involved with the guild, though. But hey, this job will take me here and there, so I'm sure I'll see you around.
Boss!
Boss!
That sound.
He jumped with his legs? What? Oh, it's the Xenogear.
What? Another enemy?
It's fast.
It's fast.
Kurt! Instructor Randolph!
Got
yes!
Okay, that's a bit much, but that's actually also kind of hilarious.
Clown Solace.
Unbelievable. That looks like...
Looks like it's like
a purple divine night.
It looks like it's not quite there. It's like transparent. It's got like
You
some
sure weren't the
digitally
War
effect
God's
going on.
rival for nothing. Hey, play with me next time.
You got it. V, Ashen Kid. See you next time.
Gotta address this no
Later.
name. But he's the
best
hero
be
protagonist.
prepared for next time we meet.
Hold it!
Ugh, my word. How laid back can they possibly get?
It seems we've got a worthy opponent.
Indeed. I eagerly await our next encounter.
Now, if you'll excuse us, Branch Campus, bracers.
Our reclamation of the Phantasmal Blaze plan has only begun.
And with it, the battle between us and them. Sit quietly in your crib as you watch.
Realistically,
They disappeared.
we're specs to them. The
kind
fact
of
that they give us so much like
transportation arc.
attention and drama and care and everything just always feels so weird. Like we're nobodies to them. Especially, why would you even even give a semblance of your plan
Fee.
out to somebody else that's supposed to be there to stop you?
I really don't know what to say.
Such mustache twirling
glad
villain kind of stuff.
You were able to meet your dad again.
Yeah.
I'm glad one of the most feared, fucking
bring
vile,
back the
evil people is still alive, said
I
Reed.
didn't think Zeno and Leo meant what they said at the Infernal Castle so literally. Now I have a new goal. That's more than enough.
I'm glad to hear it.
Instructor Reed, everyone, are you all right?
Nice. Looks like Class 7's okay.
Don't worry, the level 3
Ash,
students are here.
What
We're
in
saved.
the world were you thinking?
Wait! Don't run ahead!
We need to check the area first.
They said it had only begun. We need to make sure we're ready.
No. They're talking about
Yeah,
the level of
all
gun
of
that
us.
it was. It was the bee
Both
gun.
The
It
old
shoots
Class
bees.
7 and the new Class 7.
Was that actually all of that chapter 1? Good lord, they must be like very few chapters then. Afterwards, the students from the branch campus arrived and the post-mission work was taken care of. After making the students promise to never speak of it, the story of what happened 14 years ago was shared with them. No, you would, no, you would not, no. Like a closely guarded military secret like this, you would not just share with dozens of people who may or may not keep it a secret. With Hagrid's help, the archaisms were cleared out from the abandoned road. Also,
I let it slide earlier, but you all ignored my explicit orders. I did tell you to decide among yourselves how to proceed, but I also told you your mission work was finished as of yesterday. Not to mention you went AWOL from training and stole a Panzer Soldat for unauthorized use. If you were actual soldiers, you'd be in front of a court-martial right now.
I find it hilarious because, like, these are all sort of kind of things or general concepts of things that so many of the actual soldiers or supposed soldiers with, you know, names have done. You know what I mean? Disobeyed orders, jumped in front of a top secret stuff, and you know, stolen military grade equipment, all sorts of stuff. Like, it just
That's true.
they like disobeyed orders or done things that would have absolutely put them in front of a court martial, is what I mean. And now all of a sudden
We
that's
have no
actual
rebuttal.
that actual matters.
This is all my fault. I will take full responsibility.
Okay, you're expelled.
Hold up there!
We're all responsible for this.
Don't you think that's enough?
We disobeyed orders all the time when we were students.
Like when all those Panzer Soldats came and attacked Thor's.
See? No, Maya. Oh, gosh. Maya, don't go back there. Oh, dear.
Instructor?
I don't mean to justify our actions, but
I believe the saying is, what goes around comes around.
This is a different matter entirely. As long as I'm your instructor, I can't overlook what you did. You were lucky this time, but next time might be different.
That's...
You're right.
Where's McBurn?
Your timing was
Everybody
spot on,
hated
though.
him, so they decided not to reuse him. It's the dumbest name ever.
You took advantage of the opening Ash's Panzer Soldat created to fend off the Stahlritter. Then afterwards, you checked on Ash and quickly swapped out pilots. I'm impressed. I'd say you learned a lot from your classes and exercises.
Oh.
Oh, and Kurt, that assist was perfect. I could really see how much you've been developing your swordsmanship in your own unique way. Thank you.
McFlurry.
You got lost with Class 7 and just sort of ended up here? You really think I'm dumb enough to believe that load?
Man, doing field exercises in the great outdoors here sure is
I mean,
dangerous.
he's your pretty
Lots of
typical
twists and
edgy
turns,
character,
you know?
but he's all right.
My bad. I'll be more careful next time.
As a character,
It was just
I
Class
wouldn't
7,
hate him so
it'd be
much if his
one
name
thing,
wasn't
but
fucking McBurn.
How did you guys even find out about this place anyway?
Well, gotta get back to helping Class 8. See you later, Teach.
Hey! Ugh, what is he thinking?
Oh, he walked away from me. I can't possibly do anything to
Anyway,
punish him now.
The Jaeger King. Could have sworn he died with my old man. The hell's going on here?
You know, they do this weird, like, even though we know their names, they don't show their names and call him, like, red-haired guy, and it's like...
No doubt about it now. That day, 14 years ago. Maybe I can finally get some damn closure now.
There are 4 survivors of this village now. Now it doesn't seem like such a tragedy, does it?
Are those from them?
Yes. From Estelle, Joshua, and Ren. Ren really seemed to like Louvet a lot.
I find
So
it
made her
funny
a promise
how
before I left.
they pronounce the W as a V sound. It's a German word,
three
well,
of them
German
can
name
come here
anyway.
together one day.
But all the other ones, like Schwarzer, they don't pronounce the W as a V.
So ends the first round. I wonder, how will the board play out from here?
Well, if it's Monopoly, then we're just gonna run around the board and hope somebody lands on Park Place and Boardwalk. Fingers crossed.
Laura, Fee, Elliot, thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much for not
You
taking
too,
my
Ragged.
materia and my gear.
Ah, don't mention it. I'm just glad I was able to cover for Sarah.
I didn't take
I get to
their
go visit the place I wanted
materials,
and
though.
even see the branch campus in action. Though I
Maybe
still
I
feel
still
it's a
can.
bit too dangerous to leave a certain someone here.
I can't really blame you.
Honestly, we've got no excuses.
Come on, Agate. You don't need to worry about me. Stop treating me like a child.
She's like 11.
All right, all right. I admit, you're pretty good at getting yourself through a scrape. But the second crap.
Well,
really
they
starts to
said
hit the fan
Joshua
around
and
here,
Estelle were
I'm
denied
grabbing
entry into
her
the
and
country,
heading
so
straight home.
I think we will
Hope you
not see them.
understand.
Agate.
How bold.
Pretty lovey-dovey, if you ask me.
No, are you fucking kidding
Oh,
me?
that's not it. I made a promise to her parents.
Understood. We'll do our best to make sure that doesn't
Why?
have to happen.
As her homeroom instructor, I'll help her out too.
The same goes for me.
This will be farewell for the time being.
Yeah, it's kind of sad to think that, though.
We've each got our
It
own
was
goals.
fine without the,
I'm
the
sure we'll meet again
response
soon.
from the fucking
Fee
peanut
will work for the
gallery.
guild while she searches for Zephyr. Laura will travel to training halls across the country while searching for clues.
I'll also try to look into things while I'm on tour. Between what we heard at Dreknor Fortress and the other stuff that's happened, I've got a bad feeling. I'll let you all know if I find anything out.
Yeah, same here. Ouroboros is on the move again. And that gigantic ion. On top of that, the Red Constellation and Zephyr are active too.
Don't know where they got it, but that purple thing looked an awful lot like a Divine Knight. Seems like they're fighting Ouroboros too.
Or rather, whoever hired them are the ones at odds with the Society. It would appear there's a connection we've yet to uncover.
Yeah, we should keep that in mind while we collect info.
Amazing!
Dang. You guys put the guild to shame with teamwork like that.
You got even more members than this in your group, right?
If you include Instructor Sarah, there are 7 more of them.
Man, compared to that.
We still have a long way left to go.
Yeah, because the
do
number
detect a
of
difference in
party members that you
experience
have is
Come on,
definitely
guys.
the
Don't
determining
worry
factor
about
for how far you've
You
gone
saved
in
us
life.
when we were in a pinch.
You also backed Rena up with that Panzer Soldat. And don't forget, we all linked with each other.
I am eager to see more of the Vander School's dual blade style, as well as your class's future accomplishments. As fellow members of Class 7, we'll be counting on you.
Really?
Understood.
Thanks.
Please be careful, Agate. Promise me you won't push yourself too hard, like you did with the ancient dragon, okay?
Why are you bringing up old stories like that? You be sure to look out for yourself, too.
How much longer are you all going to chit-chat? It's time. We need to leave.
That was just chapter 1. That was 2.5 days.
Your rank has increased. Here's your reward. The top score. Excellent.
Nice. Oh, these are like different. Wow. I guess I did everything, huh? It is a little harder to miss quests now that they're actually showing up on the map. Yeah, I agree. It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Really?
No.
Yes, we'll allocate a part of the donation to your tuition. I don't think you'll need to worry about anything through graduation.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know how I could ever repay you, President Elise.
This is all just part of my job as student council president. Besides, there are other students in the same situation as you. so don't worry about it at all, okay?
I think she'll make an appearance later on. The fact that she got permanent stat increases suggests that she might even be a party member later on and not just like one of those temporary party members.
Well then, would you care for some tea and cookies? I just recently received some as gifts. Is that so? Well, he doesn't seem to be very fond of being called a hero.
Elise, are you here?
Yes, please come in.
Oh, I see you already have a guest. Oh dear, did I interrupt something?
Please, we both know you did that on purpose.
I changed her up quite a bit
He seemed to be troubled when she mentioned
from the
Reen.
previous game.
You should have simply told her. Reen's special someone was already decided 14 years ago. Or something like that.
You're always saying such silly things. There are rumors going around about you as well, Your Highness. A secret rendezvous with the Ashen Chevalier in the Imperial Palace. Promises made for the summer festival. Or something like that.
Oh, we were just talking about you at
No,
the
you're good.
ceremony after the Northern War.
I haven't seen Milliam in this game yet either.
And, I asked him for a bit of advice, too. Gosh, you certainly have gotten tough, Elise. Since you took on the role of Student Council President, you don't crack nearly as easily. At this point, the students and teachers alike are relying on you.
Well, since my brother's become so famous, I need to make sure to try my hardest too. But even so, there are times when I'm made aware of how little I can actually do. For example, I couldn't do a thing to help her.
It was out of your hands to begin with. It wasn't a question of finances. I hope she's doing well, though it worries me that she hasn't replied yet.
Indeed.
In addition, the way the Vander family and poor Olivert have been treated lately, it's nothing but sad news. I heard there was an incident during the branch campus's field exercises. Reen was there, right?
Yes, in Sutherland. It seems there were some suspicious things
Kiefer
happening there.
Sutherland?
He sent me a message telling me to be careful.
I see. How thoughtful of him. Compared to him, Cedric is... I haven't a clue.
Your Highness.
Oh yes, I drifted off the main topic. In regards to that thing I mentioned before, do you think you would be available for it?
Yes, the Student Council's projects will be finished on schedule. So I would love to join you.
Northern Arabonia. RF Group Headquarters, 4th Development Division, Project Manager's Office. Rhineford. So, tech.
Push the order for the new devices up on the schedule. If you need to, combine both versions in one shipment. Evaluate it by cost, usability, performance, and security. The Railroad Corporation's operating system has been delivered, right? Go
That's
and
certainly
attend
an
their
alpha
test.
choice.
Make sure they understand the additional services we offer for it. This is Rhineford. What is it?
I call her blonde woman, but isn't she still like 17?
Oh, yes. I'll be right there.
That's it for the meeting. Thanks, everyone.
Well, main character from previous game, Chan, is so cool and the coolest, and she's the awesomest ever, and she's just like so capable and cool every fucking time, dude. There's never a single bad thing or criticism to be said about any main character, party member character ever, unless it's like, haha, Instructor Sarah is a drunkard or something like that. And they always go so far out of the way to talk praise about them every single time they're introduced, every single fucking time. Yeah, that's gross.
Thanks for waiting. It's good to speak with you again.
Yeah, thanks. I received the operation report. It seems like the Arcus 2 is working out well.
Yes, thankfully. The master and subcourt system is working out especially nicely. On top of that, the long-distance communication is even better than I expected.
That kind of thing's a bit iffy without signal boosting facilities. Did RF set up a bunch or something?
Well, actually, we used a little trick. I'll tell you about it the next time we meet in person. Outside work hours, if we can manage it.
I see.
Let me guess, third doll homunculus type whatever with the machine, like Millium. I did make a joke about there being a third one, and the color of her robot would be like in between white and black, like gray or something along those lines, or gold, in order to fulfill so like white is Mirage, gray is time, and then gold is space element. Those are the colors used for those. So it's either going to be gold or gray.
Miss General Manager Elisa Reinberg.
Likewise, Chief Tio Plato.
Oh, it's Tio. Who talks like that?
See her, but
Why? It drives me insane with the name dropping the way it's done. It's absolutely infuriating because it's like the worst way for exposition to be given to the player. It's just so weirdly placed, awkward, forced shit, and it's just like, that's not how conversations go. You should just be like, okay, thanks, Alicia, and then, I'll get that over to you, and I'm happy to work with you. Likewise, bye, boom, done. Like, who the fuck, like, they'll never have a conversation like that again, where they go, likewise, Chief Engineer Tio Plato, ever. In the rest of the entire series, they'll never, ever, ever refer to one another like that ever again.
I need to do something about this never-ending schedule of mine.
Pardon me, my lady.
Oh, come in.
It's her.
I've brought you some tea and cookies. Oh dear, it's already 3? Thanks, Sharon. Stay and have a cup with me. Oh, and for everyone out there, I have already provided them with coffee and snacks.
I don't mind Sharon as a character. What I
feel
do
alive
mind is her
again.
weird motivations of
Seriously,
like, yeah, I'm an
Sharon,
enforcer, but
your
also
tea and
I'm going to be your
snacks are
maid.
like an oasis in the desert of my workday.
Especially considering
My,
that we were
my.
direct
It's good
opposition
to work hard,
of
but make sure you
the
get proper
society.
rest, my lady.
Yet she fought for us against them because reasons. It just doesn't make any sense.
Perhaps you should call up the other members of Class 7 on occasion. I'm sorry for making you worry. But it won't be that much longer before I get to see... Oh my. I suppose I didn't need to mention it after all. Now that I think of it, you were speaking with Lady Fee and Lady Laura just the other day. If you already knew that, then why bother bringing it up? Ugh, whatever. What about you, though? I haven't seen you around lately. It seems like you've been busy helping Mother.
I don't know. It
does it have
seems like they
something to do with your
they just suggested that every day at 3 o'clock she brings in coffee and snacks to you and everybody on the floors. So I feel like that you have seen her around lately, actually.
Oh my, no. Of course not. The past is
Correct.
in the past.
Yes,
My
like
love and
they'll-
loyalty will not change because
there are cutscenes where some characters will have voice acting, and then another character will have voice acting, and then the first character will not have any more voice acting, and the second character will still have voice acting. It's way, way, way weird. It's very, very awkward and extremely poorly done. If you're not gonna have everybody voice acting in a scene, nobody gets voice acting in a scene. Period.
So please.
And it makes me not want to
worry.
voice manually the rest of the stuff because I don't know when it's going to start picking up or going away or picking up or going away or whatever.
Something's off. She's being unusually kind and making me reminisce about. Oh, it's them! Hello.
You're free now, right?
Yeah, I'm good. Work's going well, so no fires to put out right now. All right, you two, let's get started.
Parm, Old Agri Road.
Yes, that's right. I plan on leaving after I've taken care of some unfinished business here. I'll see you there then. If I had been a bit faster, we could have been able to meet here. Just a little longer.
Well, aren't you happy? You humans sure come up with some interesting ideas. Like using that communication artifact the prince had hidden away as a relay for your network. It seems like that bracer with all the tricks up his sleeve had something to do with it too.
And don't forget all the support.
A
Elisa
little
lent
bit,
us,
yeah.
too.
It's like they gave her the hat
It's
on
thanks
purpose
to
for that.
all the help we get from so many different people that we're able to keep going.
You know that meme with like somebody looking up and it's like there's a shadow over them and it looks like an outline of boobs? That's what this reminds me of. It's like they intentionally made this camera angle just for Emma for that purpose.
I don't know about that. Our kin are supposed to be hidden away guarding our sacrament by ourselves. But anyway, seems like some weird things are starting to happen.
Oh
with
yeah,
him.
Emma's here. Oh
Not
yeah,
being able
yeah.
to come back out of his powered up form, that's not normal.
Yes, I hope our spells are able to help him. But before that, we need to take care of this. This is the only shrine in this region. Give me a hand, Celine.
Leave it to me, Emma.
Seems like Emma's VA is different, or not Emma's, but Celine's. Chapter 2, Conflict in Crossbell. Weird way to set up Conflict in Crossbell when they didn't even have anything going on in Crossbell. Hey, at least they don't use Skybox for the... Oh my god, it's like a whole month away. At least they don't use a Skybox for the trees branches. Yeah, it's Celine looking up at Emma. I need like that meme image where it's Celine with the outline of the shadow on her. Cause that's what it felt like. Like, okay, that's, I mean, they already used quite egregious camera angles already. For Alicia, that was. May came to the branch campus and having returned from the field exercise in Sutherland, students began their club activities in earnest. Looks like I need to learn how to play tennis. Due to the budgetary restrictions, the branch campus wasn't planning to offer clubs. However, Principal Aurelia used her own funds to personally finance the supplies for them, forcing students to found or join a club. Uh-huh. Sure. Branch campus club activities are for demonstrating your composure as citizens of the Empire. Taking Aurelia's words to heart, the students look to join clubs that would allow them to diversify their talents. Though their lives are busy, they made time to meet and talk to one another, refreshing and raising each other's spirits. Yep, all very intentional camera angle choices. There are also some changes to the staff. Thanks to Marquis High Arms, their butler, Celestin, was sent to help the branch campus out as a temporary staff manager. He was put in charge of miscellaneous chores and managing the dormitory. They gotta have the what's her name equivalent? The maid equivalent. Also, Mint, a graduate of Thor's, was appointed as an assistant mechanic. She also helped paint the Panzer Soldats that were assigned on the branch campus. Fifth and sixth period, gender-divided lessons. Oh yeah, this is the one where they have the girls cook and the boys on the computer.
All right, ladies. Let's make sure we follow the recipe. The right ingredients and the right timing are both crucial to making sweets. If you know your way around a kitchen, then I welcome you to help beginners. Yes!
I like how they're whisking nothing. There's nothing in their bowls. Like literally the amount of effort it would take to make a unique bowl with like some batter looking thing in the bowl that they were whisking around in, it would be very, very minimal. It would take almost no effort at all. They just copy a bowl and then fucking fill it up with beige, and that's it. And yet they opted for an empty bowl that they're furiously whisking at. Or they could have had a camera angle lower so that you couldn't see inside the bowl. That's whiskey business. I think everybody should learn how to cook. Although baking, on the other hand, hit or miss. But everybody should learn the simple principles of food and how to cook. You know, it's not hard. It's very easy. It just takes a little bit of initial learning, and you're good to go. And then you can expand from there. Why do I feel like all the weird, mysterious stuff that Muse is doing is in an attempt to try to get with Reen, and not because she's actually got some secret dark past? Cooking is simple, yeah, but some people, they don't understand the principles of cooking, like making sure that you have a fat so something doesn't burn, you know, like butter or oil is a fat so that when you cook something it doesn't burn, that kind of thing. Or the proper temperatures, or what proper doneness does, or how to properly cut a vegetable, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it's very simple, very easy things. There's actually one of those Alton Brown cooking things that are really, really good. What is it? Good Eats. Alton Brown's Good Eats. It's a little dated because it was made, you know, kind of 90s, early 2000s. But I mean, it like he goes around and teaches you like the chemistry of everything, and really goes into details about why and how you do things, instead of just being like Gordon Ramsay, where it's like, right, we're gonna do beef Wellington and now it's done. You fucking donut, you know, and it's like, okay, well, I didn't learn anything, but thank you. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine that most people would not be stupid enough to assume that that would be something that works, if you understand how a heat, you know, application works. Boy, their arms have got to be tired by now. Every girl has a crush on the hero protagonist guy. Olivier's nephew? I don't remember Olivier's nephew. Is this what the writer thinks, that all the girls just sit around and talk about boys all day long and bake cakes? I know whenever my wife tells me about her childhood, all she tells me about is how she gossiped and giggled about boys and baked cakes all day long every single day. So I guess, you know, definitely got to be the truth of it. Look, the point I'm making is that it's not like just an inherently female thing to do that. Like, plenty of people like to gossip and plenty of people like to bake cakes. The point I'm getting at is the stereotype. You know, there are bread makers, Crick, that just boom, you put it in, hit the button, done. It's like rice maker. You just have to know how to make the batter, and that's it. And usually there's a recipe for that.
That concludes the overview. The rest of your time will be self-study.
Reen's still doing the dumb glasses thing whenever he's teaching.
Program from the foundation that even a monkey could understand.
Okay.
Just follow the prompts on screen one at a time. Feel free to talk. That is all.
I kind of did, though. Cool, just fail him and move on. Like, it's important to try to get kids to want to learn and everything, but if they're just gonna walk out of the class, then you just give them a failing grade. What are you gonna do, right? Hidden test of standing up to the teacher. Okay. Oh, look, more manufactured drama of all the girls were talking about how they had crushes on Rean and it's somehow his fault. Cool. Is it really education unless the teacher is choke slamming you into a wall? You know, that's a good point. Hi.
Stand. Bow.
Wow, wow. Sit, roll over, play dead. Oh, wow. Jeez. Gee, hey. Wow, this thing that just happened 5 minutes ago, you need a refresher on it. From chapter 2 onward, you can have characters cook even when they're not in the party. Obtain costumes, dress shirts for everyone, and an attachment item from Altina. You can set each character's costume and attachment from the camp menu. If no costume item is equipped, the character's costume will automatically change the story. During some scenes, costume relevant to the scene will be shown even if the costume item is equipped. Oh, that actually finally unlock costumes, and that's why. Okay. I see. So I mean, oh, it's like her tennis outfit almost. Maybe this is the one that I got from the. Whoops. There was like a free DLC one. It was just free, and it was like some costume stuff. And I thought I had outfits for everybody, but yeah. Just jacket, yeah. And the skirts are different colored as well. All right, I'm gonna take my break. I want to get some grub, feed this machine of mine that is my body. So I'm gonna put on some jams. Oh, what are we gonna listen to today? Let's get the Valkyr Profile OST again. A little loud. All right, be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the jams. Just gonna get some food and all that good stuff, so be right back. Howdy ho! What up? Bladder empty, stomach full. Back to video game and we go. Yes, it was Aurelia's plan that Ouroboros would attack the students randomly for no fucking reason in order to make their spirits feel down so that they could be livened by the clubs. You know, the fact that none of the students died is just a lucky turn of events. Yes, master strategist Aurelia over here sent the children into a death trap as a training exercise, and so they could appreciate the life afterwards more or something. Yeah, okay. It's the dumbest ass shit ever. Like, the only reason this story even passes as acceptable is because nobody ever dies. So when they do these ridiculously stupid, obnoxiously dangerous things, like putting children in the front line, they could be like, well, nobody died. So obviously it was a good plan. They were smart. And it's like, no, man. They just made it so nobody died because nobody ever dies in these games. I thought I had an event with Lisa. Wait, didn't I have an event with Lisa? An event with Lisa. Elisa. What is even her name? Whatever, maybe we need to talk to... Oh, Juna. Yuna. Nope, it said I had a thingy. Oh, it's just that she's there, not that I have an event with her. Okay. It's not affinity time. Gotcha, gotcha. Ah, Professor Butt Smell. How goes the smelling of the butts? Oh, I get it now, Jazzy. I was like, what are you talking about? I guess he'd be salty if he died. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oopsie. I just was putting my hand down and I wonder what... It felt like a pinprick. Just a little scab on my knuckle. Just popped off, that's all. But it's all healed underneath. So it's all good.
Very well. If we're lucky, we may even meet the conditions to start it up. Well, the experiment's over, so whatever.
She's screwing in the air. She's making sure that air is nice and tight. Woo! Fell off the robot. It's still like a 10-foot drop, by the way. You'd have a good chance of breaking your back like that.
I'm just fine, thanks.
I remember one time when I was a kid, teenager, I guess. Kid, teenager, same difference. We had a friend who was like in his 20s, and we were like, I don't know, out late. We wanted Wendy's, whatever, and there's like this canal that we would drive by, and it was winter, by the way. And after we got our Wendy's, we were driving along, and like as we got to the canal, he was being dumb, and he's like, "Stop the car!" and ran out of the car. And then jumped in the canal, like butt first, because he thought that would be really funny. Ha 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 ha. It was frozen over and he broke his back. Yeah. I mean, I suppose if you cushion her fall, yeah, she wouldn't hurt. I mean, even just that drop by itself, there's a good chance you wouldn't get hurt. But still, it was a 10-foot drop. It was still pretty far.
Hey there.
Oh, it's gonna be what's his name?
Didn't realize you were in here.
Well, no, he can't be hit him because he's dead. But.
Hey there, first year. Which hand is the coin in? Left or right?
It can't be him because he's dead, but it does remind me of him.
Oh, did I surprise you? Sorry about that. Thanks for picking it up.
Ooh, still hot. I just want to sip of tea. Kind of funny how I can, for whatever reason, drink my coffee right away, right out. I guess it steeps for a few minutes. That's probably why. Of course. What up, Nerd Breath? What even does Nerd Breath smell like? What do you think Nerd Breaths? If somebody called you Nerd Breath, what would that statement manifest in your mind? Am I a K-Cup hater? No. Well, I don't really care, but I buy like beans from like a bean vendor, I guess, and I grind my own beans, and then I, boil water in a kettle and put it in a French press because it's better coffee that way, just in general. Not to mention it lasts a lot longer and it costs a lot less. So it's just because I like coffee and I want better coffee, and since I drink coffee every day, I want it to cost less as well and be better tasting. So, yeah, those little pods or whatever, they're fine or whatever, but you gotta buy the machine that's like $150, and then you can only fit the cups that fit that machine specifically, so you can't really branch out a lot. But with coffee beans, I can get any coffee bean from any vendor that's any kind of brew that I want, and just grind the beans and done. You know, how much is my friend's press? $15, $20, something like that. It's just a glass vessel. That's all it is with a plunger. You know. Yeah, and when you have a machine, you have to clean it out as well. That's true. That's true. And it's not just something that you can like. I just wipe mine down. It's just a glass vessel with a plunger. That's it. It's not. It has a filter, but I mean, the filter is part of the plunger, so you just replace the filter. But that's it. That's all it is. $15, $20 for a French press, and I mean $20 for a grinder, which can be used for more than just coffee beans if you need to. So yeah. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. The little machines are fine. Not knocking them against them, but if I want coffee, I'm gonna get coffee. Defragmenting the hard drive. These are definitely 90s computers. Cream and sugar. For me, cream and sugar is like salt. Salt is a flavor enhancer. It brings out the flavors of other things and makes them taste more like themselves. Cream and sugar is like that with coffee. Obviously, it changes the taste of it a little bit, but like for me, coffee tastes more like coffee and it tastes better with cream and sugar. I don't need to overload it, just enough to bring everything out. You can get raw coffee beans and roast them yourself if you want to. It's a tremendous amount of work for very little gain. It's a tremendous amount of extra work for very little gain. Especially considering that, especially the way coffee beans are packaged, it's actually not too difficult to keep the freshness for a long time, so. Working hard or hardly working? Oh, I was wondering who she was playing with. I thought it was like me or Maya. She came running around my door with, you know, arched back and tail, being very playful. She does this like really cute like arched back like hop when she's playful. It's fucking hilarious. Wow, how convenient that all of our party members just at the same time wanted to go home together. I would say 1 out of 1, roughly, give or take, with the way these games work and the conveniences that are so common. Do black 2 sugars? Honestly, like, okay, I use milk instead of cream because like, cream is delicious and it's amazing in coffee, but we don't keep cream around a lot, even though we do, you know, often use it for like making sauces and stuff, but it's just kind of a harder thing to keep, you know, in the fridge all the time. So I just use milk because I'll drink milk normally. But if I were to be able to have cream, oh man, that's the way to go for coffee. Holy shit, it just makes everything taste so much better. But this is tea, Earl Grey. Yeah, it's just a splash of cream or milk and I don't know, maybe a teaspoon or 2 of sugar. Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks coffee is pretty garbage compared to what you can make at home for a significantly cheaper cost. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, an initial investment of a French press, a grinder, and you can get pre-ground beans. It's just the whole beans keep their freshness longer because the oils and there's not as much surface area, so the oils are still within the bean and everything, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you can do whatever you want, doesn't matter. It's not gonna be that much of a difference. But anyway, yeah, initial investment of getting the coffee beans and a grinder and a French press and everything. But man, I spend maybe like, I drink coffee every day, and I think I mathed it down to about like a quarter a day on coffee or something like that. Let's see. Oops. Okay, roughly 2 quarters a day. For better tasting, blend of whatever you want coffee. I recommend light or medium roasts because they're more flavorful and they have more caffeine. Basically light, so like when they roast beans, the lighter the roast, the less they were roasted, so the less of the beans flavor is cooked out, more or less. That's essentially what that means. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's just happy to be holding his drumsticks. What? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Run, 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 run. Where's this event supposed to be? Oh, there's another downstairs apparently. Just 2 bros in the bath exploring each other's bodies. Bro, nice abs. Bro, nice abs. Bro. Leaves chapel. Enters chapel. Go to the bakery. Baked goods. That's like my major weakness. Pastries and donuts. I just want to do that, thank you. Oh. No? Ain't nothing wrong with it being gay to begin with. But the only problem is that it's teacher-student, and then it starts to get really weird from there. Okay, nothing else I can do. What up, bitch? You know, weirdly, as much as I drink my coffee with milk and sugar, I prefer tea just by itself. I've never really been one to add like honey or milk or anything to it.
Oh, you're here too, huh?
It's important to note, though, that, like, let's say you're some guy in high school and some teacher is, you know, coming onto you or something, and a romantic relationship builds from that. It's still not good. Just because, like, you might be sitting there going, oh, lucky kid or whatever, it damages them in a way that cannot be reversed. It's still not a good thing, even though, you know, boys focus so much on sexuality when they're growing up. It's not a good thing, I assure you.
Yeah, I had to take care of something. You not have dinner
Still,
yet?
you know, still sexual harassment, period. Also, why is Randy getting voice lines and the hero not? Again, like, it seems weird because you would think that if anybody was to get a voice line in a scene where only some people get voice lines, it'd be the main character.
You're old enough now, right? Want to have a drink with me?
I thought he was still 20.
Yeah, I figured as long as Shirley and Ouroboros are prancing around. I better shake the rust off the old combat instincts. Yep, our groups were the two top dogs in the Jaeger world. Sylphide, last I saw her, she was still just a little girl. She was part of your old Class 7, right?
You know, it's funny, Greg. Oh, I found my electrical tape. I got honey like right here. For the purpose of potentially adding it to tea, because I have a cup usually every day. And I just don't. You mean Lloyd Banning's desk? Lloyd Banning's desk is in Crossbell.
That's right.
There's Lloyd the Banning's desk. We also saw Tio on a
Besides
voice
our
call
leader,
with
none of us were actual
what's her name?
police
So
or
that's interesting.
investigators, though. Just a motley bunch of misfits. But we got along well and made a really good team.
I mean, you could use it in more than 10 years, but yeah.
Living together, we were almost like family.
The thing with honey though is it does solidify, so it won't have the same effect. Like you'll have to spoon it out or something.
Hey, no need to make that face. Though the SSS is split up now, we're still connected.
Yeah, like Class 7, huh?
In our hearts, I mean. He didn't say who, but he told me someone got him good.
Yeah, Lloyd the Banning's desk.
Someone dignified and honorable. Yet sad. Hey, Schwarzer.
Hey.
When I talked with you after school, you seemed shocked for some reason.
You have a friend with bees? Wow. There's two reasons why I have the honey in here and why it's still full. One, my wife is allergic to honey, so if I'm gonna use it, I try to keep it out. Two, I forgot to. Shit. Oh well.
I got the impression you mistook me for someone else.
It's like the same reason why if there's anything that I have with like nuts or something, then I'll keep it in here instead of in the common area.
You make it sound like I'm one of those too, but I get it now. Schwarzer. I know this might seem like it's out of the blue, but would it be alright if I called you Reen?
No. Absolutely not. Hot honey wings? Like hot wings with a honey sauce or something? Probably. There are people that are allergic to water. It just happens. Allergies are weird.
And you can call me Randy. Everyone back in Crossbell calls me that. I think I might have unintentionally built up a wall between us. But as long as we both work here at this school, we're comrades. I'm sure my friends would let that much slide.
Mia.
Me too, Reen.
Honey, just honey infused with chili peppers? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've not tried that. But I have had like hot wings that have like a hot honey sauce or something, which I guess is pretty close to the same thing. Yep, she's got that cold allergy as well. As far as I understand it, the cold allergy is not like an actual allergy to cold. It's more like a condition that your body reacts an additional negative way to the cold.
All right then. You can drink more, yeah? The party's just getting started.
Mia, hey, here. Mia rarely comes into my room at all, so I'm trying to get her to to warm up to it. But she's like, I don't know if you can see her. Let's see. Let's turn it on. Yeah, you can see her. She's kind of hanging out right there. Yeah. Yeah, she's looking around. She has such a teddy bear face. It's really cute. Oh, I see. So it is a histamine response. Interesting. There's a difference between, like, having water in your body and, like, it being actual water. You know what I mean? Like, blood has water in it, but it's not water. That makes sense. Either way, yeah, allergies are wild.
You know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh, man. What kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught
Never
me a thing or
had
two about
Buffalo
making
Wild
money.
Wings, but I will say I make my own buffalo sauce and slather that on my own wings. I like to cook, so, you know.
To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with.
I swear, the things I do for love.
Mia decided to plop down on the behind me over there, and she was all being she, so I want to make sure
we'll get your
she
stupid
didn't
interest someday.
bother Mia.
Maybe.
Mia.
Hey there, Reen. Haven't seen you since February.
What the fuck happened to Magius? How did you get this number? Stop calling me. Nobody's home.
Yeah, I know it's a little late, but are you good to talk now?
No.
You look like you've been out drinking. Maybe a bit too much. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. We are bold enough now, after all. I've gone drinking with some people from work myself.
Wow, golly gee, drinking? Gosh, you guys are so adult. What is the big focus on this all of a sudden?
In fact, let's go out together next time we meet up. With the others too, of course. Oh, it's certainly challenging. I've no doubt your job is the same. Like I thought, this job has shown me the seedy underbelly of the government. Half the time, it's very fulfilling work. The other half, my hands are tied and I'm completely powerless. Well, it's the same for you, right? Ellie had told me about your trip to Sutherland the other day. Movement from Ouroboros, government schemes. It seems things are getting pretty fishy over there. Well, about that. I may actually have a business trip that takes me out there with you. I got the info secondhand, so I can't completely vouch for it.
Hey, I know where you're going before you know where you're going. How about that? How neat is that?
But if it does turn out to be true...
Machias, you coming? If you're here, come out with us! Let's go already!
Reiner, hold on just a minute.
Machias, come on, we're gonna leave without you!
Sorry, I'll call you back later. Got it.
I'm the teacher and I don't even know where I'm taking my students on the field trip. It's good they don't need to have the parents sign permission slips this time.
Here are today's requests.
It's the exact same cycle as the other first two Cold Steel games, just that I'm a teacher instead. He had a beer and he's like, good thing I don't have any hangovers. On free days, Reen will occasionally receive mail from his fellow members of the original Class 7 on Zarkus 2. Press L2 to access it. Oh, apparently I can spend time with Millium? Apparently she's here locally at the train station conveniently already. Oh no, apparently I took the train to the capital. Yep, same chassis, basically the exact same structure as the first two Cold Steel games, just changing the names of things. I think they should swap Millium and Reen's outfits. Oh, it looks like more business deal than anything else. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing. That's gonna hurt. Probably gonna break his tailbone.
Don't even worry about that. But hey, since you made me worry about you, you owe me some ice cream.
Why is it suddenly voice acting?
Well, I suppose that does sound good about now. Why don't you join us, Reen? Even if it's
it's
not
also a
quite
side
enough to
thing. It's
repay
a
you for your
side affinity mission thing. It just I don't stress very easy. Hi, Maya. Come on. Here she goes. Zoom. No. Damn it, she's gonna go bug her sister now. That's exactly what's happening. Maya went to come and hang out. Mia's down there on the ground asleep, and Maya saw her and decided to bother her instead of go and do what she was gonna do normally. I got one more affinity thingy. Oh, the orbs on. Yeah, okay. One second. I'm gonna go grab Maya because Mia has not been feeling very well recently, so I'm gonna stop them from bothering each other too much. Well, I'm stuck with a cat now. Doesn't seem like she wants to leave. Yeah. Nope. Oh. Which way do you want to go? Did a doggo! Oh, I have to take this dog around. Just get out of my way. I'm trying to have him search the thing. Oh, I see. It's like a tracking thing. But it's just really poorly done, that's all. What the fuck is this? The fact that like you can't reliably search because the dog will catch up to you and be the prominent message instead. You just like run over it to it before the dog catches up to you. It's obnoxious. Get. You know, I really like dogs. I don't like this one. Actually, I just don't like this quest. I think it's shit. Get out of my way, y'all. What even is this nonsense? This is like one of the most poorly done quests of this type ever. A little tracking quest. He barked and said it's in here, and it's like, I searched this. What the ever-living fuck? I'm pretty sure I've searched everything. Okay, so it's not in here. But every other direction I go to search, it's wine, 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 which means it's none of those directions, which means what the fuck? He only barks at this one, and this one, and this one, which suggests it's in here. But like, as soon as you go outside of that, it's wine, wine, wine. Oh, here we go. Fucking literal needle in a haystack quest. I think I'm stuck in it too because if I can't leave once I do these, like, oh, the dog or whatever. Oh, all of a sudden I go down this way? What? All of a sudden go down this way when the game stopped me from doing it before, saying there was no scent. What an absolutely atrocious design for this quest. Holy shit. It's so fucking bad. Dude, it's made doubly worse by the fucking dumb dog catching up to you and taking over your chat, the dominant chat message, forcing you to talk to the dog instead of searching, and it's just like, it's already bad. Because of this, find the fucking exact spot you gotta search with. There's no like shiny on the ground or anything to signify where you can search at all. It's just blind searching for the 1 out of 500th dot that actually is the one that you need to advance the quest. Good lord. Good item at least. Quest rewards are better in this game, it seems. Also seems like you're getting pretty decent rewards for low ranks rank ups, which means the high up stuff is probably going to be pretty good. Oh, that was the EX orbs things. Apparently they all equip the same orbs. Okay. Old man Rod's got the grease. Shouldn't Tito be in here? Why is Tito not here? In the process of searching for quests, or searching how to finish this quest, I have found other quests. So many other quests.
Now, come!
It's my turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go.
Guess I'm gonna train myself against her. Uh-oh.
Sorry, everyone.
Yep.
Now.
This is exactly what happened
Form up.
with the other training quests from the other game.
Let's go. I'm up.
Show me you live.
50% damage reduction, by the way.
I'm up.
50 fucking % damage reduction.
Form up. Iron Will formation.
What the fuck you want me to do when you're one-shotting me, you dumb motherfucking game? What is your deal?
I'm up. active. Yeah. I'm up.
Oh wow, that's a good one.
Yeah. Let's go.
Show me you can live.
Sorry, everyone.
50% damage reduction and defense up.
Now.
What is this game's problem? What is this game's actual fucking problem? Seriously, what the fuck?
Well done.
I'm up. Form up. Iron Will formation. Let's go. Arcus activate.
Time to dramatic play.
Let's go. It's my turn. Arcus activate. Yeah. I'm up.
Well done.
Let's go. I'm up. Arcus activate. It's my turn. Let's go. It's my turn.
Sorry, everyone.
Now.
It's my turn.
Why is this game so bad? Chat, why is this game so bad?
Arcus activate. Let's go. I can still fight.
I don't care.
Sorry, everyone.
The fact that I have like almost 80%
It's my turn.
damage reduction and I still get one shot is like the stupidest fucking game balance I think I've ever seen. And it's not the first time. It's like the 5th time it's happened during this game. What are they thinking? What fucking drugs are they on when they make this game? God, it just makes me not care. Why am I doing this to myself?
Well done.
Maybe you can just keep doing this until I crit with it or something.
Sorry, everyone.
Now.
I'm up. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go.
Sorry, everyone.
Now.
I'm up. Let's go. Raging fire formation. It's my turn.
Sorry, everyone.
7,400 damage.
Now, come.
7,400 damage, I got 3,500 HP. So yeah, 50% damage reduction isn't gonna do shit.
Let's go. Raging fire formation. It's my turn.
Show me you can live.
Sorry, everyone.
What a dumb fucking game, dude.
Now.
It's my turn. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go.
I just do this until I crit. It's the only thing I can do. I'd hope that the crit is enough to one shot. I don't even know if it can though. Maybe S-Crafts can't crit in this game. Because 50% damage reduction, I still get one shot.
I'm up. Form up.
Even with defense up, I still get one shot with 50% damage reduction.
Well done.
I'm up. Arcus, activate! Let's go!
She also laps me on turns quite frequently.
I'm up! Take this! I'm up!
Well done!
It's my turn! Let's go! I'm up! Arcus, activate! Let's go! Let's go! Arcus, activate! Sorry.
I can't even get an attack off and heal. Like, what the fuck, dude?
It's my turn! It's my turn! Let's go! Take this! Let's go! Yeah! I'm up! It's my turn! Arcus, activate! It's my turn! Arcus, activate! Yeah! Let's go!
Cool.
Arcus,
Yeah, I can just spam heal. What a fun design. Awesome design.
Yeah!
These guys are fucking idiots. They don't know how to make video games, dude.
Sorry, everyone.
What?
Now.
Come on!
It's my turn.
What the fuck? She just gets to go 3 times in a row and kill me anyway. So fucking dumb. This is on normal mode.
I'm up.
Well done. Turn to dramatic play.
I can't look. Take this. It's my turn. Form up. Iron Will formation. I'm up.
Well done. Turn to dramatic play.
Take this. I'm up. It's my turn.
Well done.
Let's go. Arcus, active. Yeah.
Turn to dramatic play.
Let's go. Take this. Let's go. I'm up. Yeah. It's my turn. It's my turn. Form up. Iron Will formation. Let's go. Let's go.
Well done.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Show me you can Unit Rockshotgun! Onslaught! Now.
I'm up. Form up. Iron Will formation. It's my turn.
Well done.
It's my turn.
Tinkle.
I'm up. It's my turn. Arcus, active. Yeah. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Well done. Turn to dramatic play.
It's my turn. I'm up. Form up. Iron Will formation. It's my turn. Arcus, activate. It's my turn.
Turn to dramatic play.
It's my turn. Let's go. Arcus, activate. It's my turn. Take this. I'm up. I'm up. I can't lose. Form up.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. She just gets a million attacks in a row.
Arcus, active.
So dumb.
Let's go.
Well done.
Nope, not even close to enough.
Sorry, everyone.
Let's continue, do. Apparently continue lets me get out of it. I just want to shut this game off, dude. I failed the fucking mission. I failed the quest or whatever. Fuck this game, dude. I'm so fucking tired of this bullshit. Complete garbage design is this. There's no way out of this place? I have to go all the way back up to get out? Good lord, man. There's certainly not a puzzle, that's for sure. The puzzle is fucking trying to figure out the incompetence of the developers. Because that's certainly puzzling. You can't grind in these games. Everything's soft level capped. Rather, you can grind, it's just not going to get you anything. It's a puzzle fight, except the box is empty. There's no puzzle pieces in it. There's a picture with the middle finger flipping you off. Oh, it's her.
The name.
Wow. Didn't expect to see Josetta here. They just turned her into a regular girl instead of her actual somewhat unique personality that she used to have. Is that everything? Thank fuck. Well, I guess I'm fucked on, you know, getting any kind of score. I bet you have to win that fight in order to get all the points. So cool. I'm so glad I put all the effort into doing all the side stuff so I can get fucking screwed over. I'm so fed up with these games, dude. Garbage story, garbage writing, shitty fucking game balance. It's just getting tiring. This is literally just the old schoolhouse. Oh, I still have one more NPC thing. What's up, No Name?
Oh, I see fish in the water.
Oh, there she is. For me, it's just I don't have anything because Metroid Prime 4 is the big thing that I want to watch out for, but that's in the middle of the Fiesta. Well, actually, at the beginning of the Fiesta. Where do I go now? Guess I'm done. Oh yeah? Damn. Happy birthday to you, I guess. I guess Metroid Prime 4 is coming out like the day after my birthday. It's December 3rd, right? So... Two days after my birthday, then. And Metroid Prime 4 is like a big thing for me, so I'll call that a birthday present for me. There are no enemies here. Let's brandish our weapons for cool factor.
Let's begin.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because I was actually going to praise this game earlier about how, even though this is like the first of the games, you know, like Cold Steel 1 is the first and 0 is the first and Trails in the Sky first chapter is the first, that kind of thing. No. This is like the schoolhouse where they just repeat at the beginning of every chapter. You go in and do a new floor.
Let's fall back.
I just took the loss and moved on with my fucking life.
Here I go. Stunner. Striker.
I shall go. Yeah. I'll support
Thanks.
you.
It's my turn. Now.
I'll assist.
Let's go. There.
It's mine.
Island.
Magic seems really underwhelming in this game.
I'm up. Very well. Is that all?
But yeah, I was just gonna praise it. Like, you know how in the first of each game, it's always just basically nothing, like 99% filler, and then you get to one kind of sort of plot point and that's it. I was actually gonna praise it for this first chapter actually having some movement going on.
Doing this test with a different layout. I forgot to mention it.
And then that fucking
So we'll
side mission with that balancing is just
I hope the girls are okay with this.
insanely bad.
It's down. Let's go, everyone.
Yes.
Understood. Yeah. Very well. Yeah. There.
It's mine.
I shall go. There.
An opening.
I'll finish it.
It's my turn. Our chance.
It's mine. Let's go. Now.
I'll assist.
My turn. There.
It's mine.
Now. Yeah, there.
An opening. I'm up. Sit. All right. Nice work.
Yes, that's...
Sit.
Here I go. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. You had to get it down to 80%. I tried to get her down halfway to that point and then used my S-Craft, and it still didn't even do nearly enough damage. I tried hoping for like a power-up and then a crit or something, and it didn't ever crit or do enough damage. And if you get her down to like halfway to her required bar, she just does a one-shot attack.
Very well.
And I'm talking one shot. Like, I used the 50% damage reduction order, and I had defense up, and I still got one shot. Like, there's no avoiding it. You get one shot. It's fucking dumb. So you have to have some kind of mega attack that will take her all the way down, and you have to know exactly where that threshold is. And even then, good fucking luck.
My blade.
It's just bad design, dude.
Nice.
Really fucking poorly balanced. Wow, I didn't realize I already had. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So I got some good accessories.
I found some treasure.
Holy Breath this soon? Okay. I think I got to keep their stuff. I don't have any Zerums, or else I would have used them. Not that it would have mattered, because I would have... I would need a turn to use a Zerum and in order to benefit from it, so I could do a S-Craft. And I never got a turn. She would just one-shot me.
There!
It's mine! It's my turn!
My turn.
Not today! I'm up! Sit! My turn!
It's my turn!
Now. Yeah.
I'm up!
Shit like that just makes me not give any fucking fucks at all about these games at all. It just makes me want to just say, screw it, I'm just going to go through and beat it. And I know it's not going to work out that way because I want to care more about these games, and they just betray my trust at every goddamn turn, dude. Every turn. It's like I start to give them praise, and then they're just like, oh wait, by the way, I forgot to kick you in the genitals really quick. Here you go. I do not understand the love that the community has for these games.
Really need to go through here.
Seventh, actually.
We strike.
I shall go. Yeah.
Let's go.
Here I go.
Not today. Thanks. Let's go.
My turn.
It's my turn.
I shall go. Yeah. Battle complete. Let's continue.
What do you mean by that? Speaking to people in a
Locked and loaded.
certain way? Oh, you mean they just like the style of writing? They like the anime generics?
It's down!
I'll assist.
This is it! Very well.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
I shall go.
I just...
Here I go!
Every time I start to like go, okay, yeah, this part's pretty cool. This part's alright. It just turns around and does the dumbest ass fucking moronic design thing ever. And I'm just like, why am I trying so hard to like these games?
Thank you.
Now.
Mine. Yeah. There.
It's mine.
Let's go. It's down.
I'll assist. Was my...
Our chance.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Now.
It's actually kind of funny because I didn't even realize it for a while, but like part of the reason I was even able to get through Trails in the Sky Trails of Cold Steel second chapter was because the special edition that I got came with a whole bunch of Zerims, and I definitely used those
Now, brace yourself.
to just completely power through so much of the content.
Targets eliminated. Move out.
All right, got it.
Because that game
train
also had
even
really,
more-
really bad balancing. And without those Zerims, I just wouldn't have been able to do a lot of what I was doing. True, yeah. What's up, Crossroads? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What are you up to today? To be fair, I doubt I used more Zerims than the special edition gave me, because you still do get a decent amount of Zerims, and I'm pretty sure I only used like maybe 5 or 10 or something. Damn, you're putting some effort into it. I hope you're able to finish it up. What's your plan for after Code Veronica, as far as Resident Evil or next game or whatever? We're doing it right over here. We're making our way through Cold Steel 3. We have our journey to go through the entire Legend of Heroes series. So we just got this, Cold Steel 4, Reverie, Daybreak 1 and 2.
How many
So we're
are
past
there?
the halfway point,
Dear
as it would be.
Professor.
Sorry, Yuna. That's the last act, I promise.
Wait. You're doing BioShock Infinite first, as opposed to BioShock 1 and 2. Is there a reason for that, or just arbitrary? Save the better ones. I mean, well, first off, I've heard BioShock Infinite is fantastic. I've heard it's the best. I've only heard like BioShock 2 being bad, but I don't know about the chronological aspect of it. All I say is that I always play games in order of release because that's how the developers release them, and so that's that's how they were delivered to the player, and that means like references or anything like that are going to be, you know, kept intact and stuff. I really need to open up some slots. I will say order of release though, just because like BioShock is BioShock. It came out as BioShock, but BioShock 2 came out knowing that BioShock 1 was a thing. And then BioShock Infinite came out knowing that BioShock 1 and 2 were a thing. So, you know, getting references or like connecting points of history and data and stuff is going to be achieved better through doing order of release. I know some people insist on chronological order, and all I gotta say to that is, do you wait for every game in the series to release before you play anything to make sure that you will get it in chronological order, or do you just play games?
Yeah, there.
It's mine.
Island.
All right.
Now.
Here I go. Arcus activate.
Let's go. Sit. Very well. Yeah, there.
It's mine.
Not today.
Now, there.
Let's go. Sit. Let's go.
Brain good, good. Have good brain. Brain good, smart. Smart brain, smart.
I shall go.
It's my turn!
It's my turn. Sit. All right. Nice work.
All I'd say to that outer monologue is, like, you don't know how other people play games or how much they may or may not like spoilers and backseating. For me, I'd be pretty furious if you told that to me, you know, like telling me how to play the game before I even started it. I fucking despise backseating and spoilers. Despise it. Like, I fucking hate it a lot. I like to go into a game knowing nothing and just going in there and playing it or whatever. So it's like, I get it, you think you're helping someone, but like, you really gotta ask. You gotta ask. That's all I'd say. Just for common courtesy's sake, you know? Next Castlevania for you is 4 on SNES. Yeah. I played 1, 2, and 3, yeah. I mean, I didn't stream 2, I played 2 when I was a kid, so it's cool. I've heard 4 is really solid, actually. Like, it's the best one of the old Vanias. So I've played BioShock 1 all the way through. I really enjoyed it. I never played 2, at least I don't remember it. But I have played Infinite, and I never, like, beat it. In fact, I only played it a little bit, and it's not because I didn't like it. I just got distracted.
It's my turn.
You know how it goes.
I shall go. Now.
An opening. I'm up. It's down.
I'll assist.
Let's go. It's down.
I'll assist. Was
I mean,
my support helpful?
Yeah, thanks as always.
Like, literally, right here, Super Castlevania, just chilling, waiting to be played, you know, so. No, that's not the cursed one.
Let's do this.
All right, nice work.
Oh. Raises speed when battle begins. Yeah, but the random effect is super good. I don't really like these CP gain ones. Well, +1 every turn is not bad, actually. Maybe I should level that one up. Dude, that was such a great playthrough, that Castlevania playthrough. That was insane, dude. That was just like... So for those of you that weren't here, we played Castlevania 1, and we always play on hardware. So I'm playing on a Castlevania 1 cart. And randomly just like, things start happening that are so weird. Like, randomly walls will get built in front of me. I'll just be going along, and then the level end orb just drops in front of me, and I beat the level, but then it'll take me to somewhere weird, and it was wild. Like, it was just... The game was cursed. And I had to basically play through the game like 3 times before it just wouldn't be cursed. And I even tried 2 different carts. It might still be in the VODs because they stay for 90 days no matter what.
A good spot for a break.
A goose spot for a break. There's so much just thrown at you right there. I don't really know what I want. Not to mention none of it's like essential stuff. Well, Adamantite Shield would be good actually. What's the other one here? Crescent Mirror, yeah. If I get that, then I won't be able to open up my slots though. I'll take it easy, Zeke. Have a good one. Mute 3, huh? Interesting. Only 4% evasion now. What color is it? It's gotta be gold, right? It's fine, dude. It's fine. I honestly, it means nothing to me. It's just one of those things that it's like, hey, you know, you might want to know. That kind of thing. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I appreciate you having the fortitude to, you know, admit wrong, though. Thank you. Yeah. Often, usually it's like somebody double downing and they insist that they didn't do anything wrong or something, and it's just like, come on. No, it's specifically different than the archaisms because archaisms are bad, but this is just a test robot. It's totally not an archaism.
Watch out! This is a tough
Bosses
one.
always get to go first.
Don't give up!
Thank you.
Here I go!
Break damage plus 300% is pretty good idea. I'm just gonna do this one because I could screw myself up.
Form up!
Otherwise,
Iron Will formation!
All right! You can't escape! Fire!
yeah, some people don't mind it. Actually, you know what I find more often than not is that people do mind it, but they're just too afraid to say anything because they think that they're gonna chase off their viewership or something like that by, you know, chastising them for doing it. Which I think is way more sad than anything else, honestly.
Thank you.
Not like sad as in you're pathetic, but sad as in like you let people walk all over you and do something that you hate just because you're afraid of numbers being, you know, not in your favor.
Thanks.
I could say here. Oh, did I do the wrong spell? I could sit here and praise every game that I hate. and lie to everybody,
Here I go.
you know, about how I actually feel about them
Form up! Iron Will formation!
for the sake of potentially not scaring off potential fans of the stream, you know, because I don't like their favorite game or whatever. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to everybody, you know what I mean? Oh, cool, that wave also silences for 4 turns. Everybody.
It's my turn.
Everybody. It just... so dumb.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not today. Let's go. Sit now.
I'll assist.
Very well. 8's down.
It's mine.
My turn. Now. Everyone.
All right.
Oh, I cleansed the wrong person, actually. Well, that's fine.
It's mine. I'm up. Now.
I'll assist.
My turn. 8's down.
It's mine.
All right. Nice work.
60% chance. Oh, this also has the 5% magic evade. And Rikiria.
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even more.
Stats updated.
That's totally different, though. You're talking about like ultra specific stuff, not like just playing the game for the first time and having that blind unique experience. That's I use guides all the stuff for stuff like that for Pokemon. Like there's some Pokemon you'll never know how to get unless you look it up. Like for instance, the Paradox Pokemon, one of the Paradox Pokemon, where it's like you have to catch X amount in this DLC and Y amount in that DLC, and then find this NPC, and then go. You know, it's ridiculous. Like it's an insane thing. And then there's some where it's like, what was it? Malamar. In order to evolve it, you have to turn your device upside down when you level it up. So you level it up, and then you turn your device upside down, and then it evolves. How the fuck are you supposed to figure that out? Never. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, you know, use Cerebi or some other website to feed you the information, or ask friends or something. There are things that, you know, a guide or backseating or help are necessary. The way I differentiate those is community games versus a single player experience. If I'm playing an MMO, like if I were to suddenly stream an MMO, doesn't matter which one, I'd be asking chat constantly for help on how that works, or what's this for, what's that for, you know? Because it's a community game. You're supposed to come together and talk about everything and how to build it and everything. A single player experience is meant to be played single player. And so I want that unique blind experience that you only get from abstaining from being told how to play it, because it's meant to be figured out by an individual player, not by an entire community. Pokemon is a community game. That certainly was an NPC character. Yep. But yeah, Greg, I've definitely heard I've seen streamers that don't mind being backseated. Whatever. It's either that's the way you want to play a game, it's fine. You know, some people only play with a guide the first time through. You know what I mean? I've definitely seen people play with a guide the first time through. And that's also fine, you know? I don't know what it is, but this chair is like making me want to sit sideways. I don't want to sit sideways. I want to sit straight. It makes me feel like I need to sit at an angle instead of like this. I agree, Grick. I'm the same way. I can't actually watch streamers that get backseated. It bugs the hell out of me. because part of what I enjoy from watching a stream is watching the streamer engage something and like overcome it, and not just be fed the strategy and then just press the button that lets them win. It's ridiculous. Like it's not entertaining to me whatsoever. And there are some people that I really, really like as people and as streamers, but then when they start to get heavy backseated, I'm just like, I can't. It's absolutely infuriating to watch this, you know? Oh, I get a moon lens after I spend so much time making one. This is why I don't make stuff. This is why I don't make materias, because I know I'm just going to spend a bunch of time and effort to make one, and then it's just going to give it to me. So I usually wait until the end of the game and fill out my collection in order to get what I want. But yeah, I like watching people overcome challenges, you know? I think that's the best part. But you know, every stream's different. Every stream has a different vibe. Every stream has a different personality. So for some people that's the way to go. Other people it's not. And if I wanted to sit here and cater to everybody, I'd change the way I talk and how I talk about games and how I refer to everything. And I just like to be my unapologetic self. If that's cool, that's cool. If it's not, that's okay too. I don't understand what's wrong with this chair. It feels like if I sit straight, it feels like I'm off balance. But if I sit sideways, then it's fine, and it's really throwing me off. Like, did one of my butt cheeks get bigger or something? Oh, that's what you were referring to. I thought you were referring to BioShock. Yeah, the Crossroads is basically done with Resident Evil Code Veronica. I think they said that they were very close to the end. I like Code Veronica. I think it's all right. I don't remember the bad things about it though, because I played it back when it was new. So sometimes like, it's actually kind of funny because if you think about some of the worst game designs and you go back and like, you know, go, wow, man, this game that I really enjoyed had terrible game design. And back then you didn't care about it because like, I don't know, you weren't as critical about games back then, you know, at least I wasn't. And I think at the time I still would like criticize it, but I wasn't on the internet trying to share my opinions. So you just cursed the stars in your room alone because you're sitting there playing the game, and you went on with your life and you played it and whatever, right? So I think there's like something weird about how we approach retro games and how we approach modern games, because gaming is such a big part of our lives that over the course of many, many years, our opinions really haven't changed. It's just that we've come to understand what is and is not better methods of game design. And since we have an audience, oftentimes, to share our opinions of video games and our thoughts on stuff, there's an audience to share that with, and so it becomes more of a focal point of your thoughts because of that. And so I don't think much has changed about what we do or do not like in a video game. I just think that we have an avenue to express it more. But I will say the younger you are, the more forgiving you are of that kind of stuff, where you're just like, I mean, back when I played NES games and, you know, you die and you game over and go back to the very beginning, you're just like, ah, darn it, I didn't get it this time, you know, let's play again. And then nowadays, if I were to play like this game and I die and go all the way back to the beginning, I'm like, what the hell? You know, like, why? Right? You're sitting there like jaw on the floor. And obviously there are certain things that are just dated game design, like game over, restart kind of stuff, you know, like that's ridiculous. That's not a challenge. That's just a waste of my time, that kind of thing. So there are definitely things that you're used to and you accept in a retro game, but that you're going to be critical of those things later on, especially considering that old games were like beatable in half an hour. And so it didn't matter that you had to redo the whole thing. So there's a lot of nuance in like what makes a good or a bad game anymore these days. And just because, you know, back in the day they did, it doesn't mean it's okay, especially with the expectation of what a game and their content is for these days, you know? I certainly don't want to go back to the days of 80s and 90s game design with like extremely limited graphics and, you know, really, really punishing game overs and stuff like that. But at the same time, if I want a difficult game with some punishing mechanics, I'll pop in Dark Souls. Because it's, honestly, it's, I don't mind a difficulty challenge. I don't mind being punished for a game over, but what I do mind is my time being wasted. And there's a difference, and the difference is subtle. The biggest thing is, does it serve a purpose? You know? And what is that purpose? And is that purpose meaningful? Yeah, that wild night where I had a beer. Woo!
Well, well. It sure is lively in here.
Oh, it's the bullshit.
Sorry, ma'am. For what? It warms my heart to see young people such as yourselves opening up to each other.
You just heard us from outside the room and knew exactly what we were doing?
Not to mention, it's to the school's benefit for the instructors to all get along. It'll be important for our next set of field exercises, too. I'm told the location will be more troublesome than last time.
Huh? Sorry for the wait.
Instructor Michael, welcome back. Huh?
You? What's going on?
Thank you, Chief Instructor. And of course you as well, Your Highness. We welcome you to our campus. Thank you for coming all the way here.
My apologies for the sudden visit. I'm Cedric Ryce Arnor of Thor's Military Academy's main campus. However, I am not here today as a student. I come as a representative of the Imperial family to explain the current situation.
1.5 years ago, the annexation happened. Oh, that's right, because they just glossed over season 2, and then it's also several months later. Well, not season 2, the second year of school, season 2. You know, isn't it very dangerous to have her in the room with the Emperor, considering that just like last year, she kidnapped him and tried to usurp the government? Isn't that kind of dangerous to have them in the same room, acting all casual?
Ah, Reen.
What up, bitch? I mean, Your Highness.
It certainly has. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it to the ceremony after the Northern War. I would have loved to see you receive your medal. Hearing Alfin recount it to me afterward only made me regret missing it all the more. Reen, might I have a bit of your time?
I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, that would have been in so much better line. What up, bitch? I mean, Your Highness.
I'd like to speak with you about a number of things. What's happened up until now, and what will happen in the near future.
I need to do a fan rewrite of this entire series. It'll take me the rest of my adult life, but it'll be worth it. I could legitimately make an abridged version of this game where I eliminate 80% to 90% of all the dialogue in all the other titles, or place it on side NPCs or side content. And I would take all of Sky, Crossbell, and Cold Steel and to make it into one like 50 to 60 hour game, and it would be way fucking better. Way better. Oh, he's 17 now? Wasn't he like, I thought he was like 13 or something. Yeah. He's still a bard, to be fair. Although I guess he retired as a prince. Apparently you can do that. So maybe he's off being a bard again.
I still clearly remember
Voice
everything
acting
that
again.
happened back then. Becoming one with the Vermilion Apocalypse.
Oh, it's not the
myself in it.
Testarossa anymore now that
I
they
also
named
remember piercing the Azure
Shirley's
Knight's
weapon
chest.
after that now, like as well, rather.
Though they were on Duke
It's the
Cayenne's
Vermilion
side,
Calamity or
they
whatever the
still
fuck
helped
now.
rescue me. Crow especially. He gave everything he had to open a path to me.
He was responsible for kidnapping you and putting you in that situation, you motherfucking idiot. Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Why do we forgive these assholes just because at one point they were friendly? What fucking kind of game is this? Like, what kind of story are you telling? Are you like every single time just because they're somewhat friendly with the player, they just get a free pass for like trying to end the fucking world? It's like Vita Cloaca and Ren and all these other fucking enforcers who are like literally trying to destroy the world just get free passes because, oh man, they had a rough life, or, you know, well, they were kind of nice to me that one time, or, you know what, Via Cloaca was doing the radio shows, so she was kind of cool, I guess, you know? It's like, doesn't matter that they were trying to fucking destroy the world, or like Admiral Dipshit over there as the school principal after she tried to take over the government with the fucking Noble Alliance. What am I taking crazy pills, or they just don't have any kind of consequences for their actions in this game? Crow tried to fucking kill you, you dumb motherfucker. He didn't try to help you. God damn. He was like fifth in line. He wasn't in line, you know. Oops.
No.
Shit.
I still have a long
Wrong
ways
button,
to go.
apparently. There's a fast forward there.
I must become even stronger. Strong enough so that no one will be hurt because of my weakness ever again. Yes, that's right. To that end, I must...
Your Highness?
So, Reen, after the next field exercises are over, how would you like to transfer to the main campus?
What?
The branch campus isn't a bad place per se, but it's still just a pale reflection of the real thing. The main campus has many promising students this year. In addition, the facilities have been improved, and the faculty is far superior. Between the two, which would be more suitable for Erebonia's savior, the Ashen Chevalier? The answer should be clear, right?
I can't do that.
What?
I've been given the task of instructing the new Class 7, as well as all the other students of the branch campus. I only started 2 months ago. I can't abandon my duties here. So, I'm sorry, but I can't transfer.
Even at the request of the Crown Prince himself?
Even by Your Highness's Imperial command. But, for example, if you wanted me to teach at the main campus in between my classes here, that I could do.
I won't accept that answer.
Prince Cedric? Kurt, Yuna and Altina too.
Ah, hello, Kurt. It's been some time. Nearly half a year, I believe. I'm glad to see you again. I never expected someone of your caliber to enroll at the branch campus.
Is that really you, Your Highness?
Indeed. I've grown quite a bit recently, so it's no wonder you don't recognize me. It seems the past few months have been difficult for you. I imagine after so many years of loyal service, it was a shock for the Vanders to be dismissed as the Imperial family's guardians. I'm sure it was difficult for you to accept, but there was no need to withdraw from your enrollment at the main campus. But this is a perfect opportunity. You can transfer to the main campus along with Reen. I can even have you stationed as my guardian. It would be a simple matter for me to overrule the government's decision.
You are the government, dude.
Hey, you! Who do you think you are?
He's the...
You're talking all big, but you're wearing a uniform just like ours.
No, Yuna.
That's the uniform of Thor's main campus. He is Cedric Raisay Arnor, the Crown Prince of the Empire of Erebonia.
Huh?
Oh, you don't recognize me? Are you a foreigner then? Or perhaps from one of our newer provinces?
Boy, Cedric turned to be a dick.
And it's been a while since I've seen you too, Miss Black Rabbit. Major Lecter and Lord Rufus told me you were attending the school. Well, if Reen transfers to the main campus, I can accept you tagging along with him.
Transfer to the main campus.
Wait, what?
I'll return to hear your decision another day. I expect a favorable reply, Instructor Reen Schwarzer.
Expecting a favorable reply means you better say yes. Because I have the authority, and you are nobody. Mom says it's my turn with the JRPG protagonist. Buddy, come on. Come on. Come here, bud. Got Ginger down here whining like a baby. He wants to jump up, but he's being a baby and won't jump up. My take is that he wants to be instructed by the hero, so it looks good on his transcript, essentially. What's really funny though is his sister looks the exact same, which is kind of weird because wasn't she supposed to be older than him? Like she was 16 or 17. No, she was. How old was she in the last game? I don't remember. But if it's been a year and a half, I thought she was older than him though, because he was supposed to be the youngest, right? And if he's 17, she's got to be pretty old now. Well, as far as this game is concerned, 18 is fucking ancient. Sure, we'll bond with Elliot. It's Battle of the Bands. What's TCP stand for? Wrong answers only. Tapioca.
Okay.
There's a bathing event. I'll check that out first. Well, I'll fast forward it through it first. What I mean to say.
dear listeners. It's 9 p.m. on May 14th, and you are tuned in to Radio Trista. It's about that time again. Time for Abend time, that is. The Lino flowers have been scattered to the winds, and the weather has been just right these past few days. This is the time of year where many people start their new lives. But with a new life comes some wistfulness for the past. When I start feeling like that, I find a little weekend trip is the best way to shake things up. Celtic and Jirai will always hold a special place in my heart for their unrivaled shopping options. But the place I'd like to talk about today is Crossbell City.
Of course. I figured all these things are going to be little hints as to where things are going to happen.
Much better shape now.
Come here.
In fact, as of last year, it's the top travel spot for domestic vacations.
It's all cleaned up now that
Famous for their cutting-edge
the
technology.
Empire decided to own it. Now it's the best place ever. It was terrible before. But since we're an authoritarian government, we can just tell you it's all good now.
I hear Crossbell's department stores even have entire shops dedicated to Mishi. Oh, I'd just love to visit sometime. My wallet, on the other hand. Anyway, next up, we have some letters to read. The Princess is an Angel writes to us from Heimdall.
She's not liking this. I think she has to yawn. She usually does.
I have to say, Misty still got it. She's so elegant, yet with just the right touch of playfulness. Almost makes me forget she's an immensely powerful witch.
She's trying to yawn, yeah. Alright, we'll just take it away. Every time I give her the inhaler, she yawns afterwards. And so I think she's just trying to yawn. I kept seeing her mouth open
Looks like
up.
my info proved
Sorry,
accurate.
Chi.
Though we'll be there at around the same time as the inspection team, we'll be doing our own inspections separate from them. Now, I'm sure we'll both be up to our ears in work, but would you be able to make some time to meet up?
No.
Well, due to the nature of our work, the government doesn't really go out of its way to send us info like that.
Ah, when she tried to destroy the world. Memories, gosh darn it.
I've got a few guesses, but I'll hold off on speculation for now. About the Crown Prince. His transformation is popular water cooler conversation here in Heimdall, but I'm surprised to hear he tried to pull you out of the branch campus.
I just love how everybody always knows what happens in my private conversations every single time. Like when Shirley knew what we were talking about inside the train from outside the train and like way up on the hill too. That kind of stuff. It's just like... conversation sense, yeah. Just like how I can go into a room and be like, there are 3 people, 2 cockroaches, and a bunny in this apartment. Oh, sorry, when I count cockroaches, I count in the thousands. 3,123 to be exact. Good idea, good idea. I'll start taking some notes. Oh, I think they're just like, first off, I just think it's poor writing. Second, I think they're just committed to the bit. Why is my cat in a mecha? What's my cat doing in a mecha? True, that's a good point. Well, Tina just built her own real quick. Spike Spiegels. See? Spiegel S. Spiegel, comma, Spike. It's Spike Spiegel. They showed up via freight train and just happened to be in the hangar instead of coming from the freight train.
Oh, but of course.
I am Cedric from Thor's Military Academy's main campus, and these are my 2 classmates. We've come to participate in your Panzer Soldat training exercises.
He doesn't have the authority to approve this mess, this skirmish. Yet I think the Emperor's son does. These are my two bitches. Oh yeah, no, it's been a point of issue many times. We've made comments about it throughout the entire day. Enigma, please, dude. Just like the Golden Rakshasa to allow this kind of skirmish at this point of time, particularly right now at this school in this backyard over here at this particular town in the year 1669 or whatever it is. Nah, let's beat the shit out of the Emperor's son.
So, just show us what you've got.
Fucking spank the insolent child and his robot. Just like, you just bend the robot over your knee. You're like, stop being a little shit, you little fucking shit.
We'll demonstrate how far above you the main campus is.
Not girl with glasses. You can change target as well. Okay. No attacks to the cockpit allowed.
Yeah. There. It's mine.
Here I go.
Let's go, everyone!
Let's go, everyone! Shut up.
My turn.
My turn. There. It's mine.
It's my turn.
No, they said no damage in the cockpit.
I can't. It's mine.
Not good enough.
It's just they're just saying BS stuff to like say, hey, you know, don't like the prince is in there, don't damage him, you know.
Not good enough.
My turn.
Touch him out. My turn. Spirit.
It's my turn.
My turn. Spirit.
This isn't good. Spirit. My turn.
Damn, Spirit Halloween really gets everywhere, don't they?
Yeah. It's mine.
All right. Wide open. It's mine.
Let's go, everyone.
My turn.
My turn.
Not good enough.
All right.
My turn. Spirit.
Very well.
Yeah.
There. It's mine.
Here I go. Here you go.
My turn. Mess him up. Not good enough. Let's go.
My turn.
Not good enough.
Here I go!
Let's go. He's down. It's mine. I got this. It's down. Let's go, everyone.
I shall go.
Let's go, every.
Not good enough.
Here I go! It's wide open! It's mine!
Let's go. Spirit, I got this. Now, that's what you get for being careless.
I'll support you.
Very well.
Which one is my hurt one? I can't tell.
I'll assist.
Here I go! Spirit!
My turn. It's down. It's mine. My turn.
Here I go! You can't get me!
I shall go. I'll support you.
Very well. My turn. Now, that's what you get for being
It's
careless.
my turn! You can't get me! I can't! It's mine! Well, look at that.
No. There's a difference between hitting him in the cock and the cockpit. Okay.
A loss is a loss, so I'll withdraw for today. And don't worry, I have no intention of disrupting your field exercises in Crossbell. But know this, I haven't given up on you yet, Instructor.
Students and faculty of the branch campus, we bid you good day.
Shut up.
We fell a bit short today, but we won't lose next time.
You're not relevant.
Prepare
You don't need voice
yourselves.
lines. Go away. You may have kicked my ass, but remember, I've only been training for 2 months. And imagine, I was this strong in 2 months? Imagine how much I'll lose next time. Put that in your smoke and pipe it. Buddy boy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to feel threatened by that? It's a pretty arrogant thing to say, get your ass kicked and be like, well, if I got my ass kicked by this much, just imagine how much I'll not get my ass kicked later or something. You know what I mean? Like, am I supposed to be impressed by your performance of losing, or
Well, this is an interesting turn of events. Will he enter the game? And if so, will it be as a piece or as a player?
I wonder. It all may depend on whether or not he finds his place among the Chancellor's children.
That afternoon, the students were gathered in the tactical conference room where they were presented with the next location of the field exercise. Ominously anime? It's not egregiously anime? Must be playing a different game then. They were also told that the VIP inspection team would be visiting Crossbell during the exercises. The students were congratulated for the performance in Sutherland the month before. Oh, goody.
Your rank has increased. Here's your reward.
Your rank has increased. You are now very rank. As in, take a shower, Stinky.
I look forward to next time.
That makes one of us. Yeah, but the thing is that nobody else can summon their mecha with their mind or whatever. So, like, you know, if I get into a mecha battle, how is that supposed to help me? Man, I'm reminded of, like, the sound effects for Xenogears and how badass they were. Just such a great way of handling mecha. What was that supposed to mean? I'll have to watch from afar. Why is Tita in there? She's not a student. She's just a mechanic.
The land you'll be journeying to is a land of strife.
This is some fucking propaganda ass shit right here. Like, Crossbell was like perfectly safe and friendly and nice. I mean, yeah, there were people trying to cause problems, but they weren't a part of the government. Well, I mean, they were, but like that's a different story. But anyway, the point is that they had a fair and free democratic society, and you know everything was pretty fine there. And it's like they invaded Crossbell, took it over after all this political mind game bullshit, and what they're doing is they're sitting here going like, oh, Crossbell, those dirty Crossbellians, they're scary folk, but don't worry. Your Erebonian blood will see you through safely to the end, kind of thing. It's propaganda ass bullshit where they're saying like this area that we recently took over is still rife with those bad Crossbellians who are evil and bad. Typical fucking authoritarian bullshit of just trying to like claim anybody not pure blood of your country is bad and evil and violent and everything. But in typical fascism style, your enemy is both simultaneously incompetent and extremely sly and weaselly, and so it's just hilarious. I don't know if they mean to do that on purpose, because I've found that the political storytelling in the Cold Steel games is a far cry from where it was in Azure and Zero, so I don't know if they actually are doing that, but it sure as fuck sounds like it's starting that way.
A place over which we've battled with Calvard for centuries. A number of VIPs will be there as well. So the Imperial Army and the RMP will both be keeping a close eye on the
Smell
country.
popcorn.
But its bid for independence was only 2 years ago. So who knows what might happen on this trip.
Their bid for independence
That's not funny.
was only 2 years ago. And then we decided that we should just stop that shit right there. Oh yeah, she's cross-billing as well, I forgot.
However, an unexpected crisis brings with it an opportunity for growth. Carry out your duties as though they were the will of Aidios. And should the unexpected happen, fight with all your strength.
You know what the most unbelievable aspect of all this, like, warring and strife between these different countries is? They all have the same religion. Everybody in this game worships Aidios, or nobody, I guess. One or the other, but there's no, like... Usually, what happens with wars like these is it's a difference of belief, and it's very uncommon for wars to just exist outside of that or resources. It's either resources or belief structure. Those are like the two major causes of war. So like religion is a belief structure, so religion is the cause of many wars. That's just historical fact. It's not, I'm not trying to be like anti-religion or whatever. But I will say that back in like the older times, war was almost like, I don't know, something to do. It was just, you know, I'm bored, let's just declare war. You know, just like at the whims of crazy leaders, because everybody was a king, and kings weren't elected in. They weren't given office by merit. They were just born into it, and so they were born and raised thinking that they had just authoritative will, that their word was law. So a lot of times, sure, yeah, but a lot of the time that whim was based off of like a difference of opinion or resource management, because they thought, you know, well, we need to take over this country so we can have everything and our people will be safe or whatever. It's all bullshit. Anyway, the point is that, like, I forgot my point. God damn it. What was my original thing that I said about war started in this, like, kind of context and, like, a more modern context? Oh, difference of belief. Yeah. In this kind of era with this modern technology and everything, a war is less likely to start over anything other than difference of belief. Because did you know that like shortage of goods and services and everything? What's that called? What's that called? God damn it! The word for like a shortage of food, not famine, but like. Anyway, it's a myth. The planet, when people work together, could sustain like, I don't know, like 25 billion people or something, and we're currently at like 7 or 8. The point is shortage or any of that, whatever the fuck that term is. God damn it, why can't I think about it? Anyway, the point is that resource, like fighting over resources, isn't relevant anymore because of modern technology, modern farming, and this world has that. So they would only war over difference of belief or some other hidden agenda, whatever that might be. Maybe it's like they want to rule the world or some weird thing. Anyway, that's part of difference of belief, because you believe that you should rule the world. You believe that everybody should be under your control because only you are wise enough to, of course, direct humanity, obviously. Blah, blah, blah. Typical evil villain speech. Anyway, not famine. There's another word for it. Not famine. Famine is when you are, like, stricken without food, but it's because of something that famine occurs. That's the shortage of goods or whatever, and there's a word for that, and I can't think of the word. Anyway, scarcity is a myth. Scarcity is a myth. Anyway, the point I'm making is that with everybody having the same religion, there isn't really much of a difference of belief in this universe. Everybody has the same faith. Everybody believes the same thing. The only difference is their vague government structures, which, by the way, this government isn't even treated like an imperial government. It's just kind of treated like democracy with less steps, you know? It's just kind of weird, but anyway. It's just kind of weird because I'm trying to figure out, like, why all these countries are warring, what their actual stance is on the world, what their political leanings are, and they don't really go into any detail. They just go, yeah, we're warring, and that's it, you know? I don't know. It feels like it's missing so much important context. But the whole Calvard versus Erebonia thing, like, I get it because of Crossbell, but still. So, Crossbell didn't exist at first. Crossbell was created to stop Erebonia and Calvard from warring, and it had been there for like, what, 60 years or something as a buffer zone? So everybody alive in the military at that point had no vested interest in Crossbell. There had to have been an economic reason or a belief reason for it. Which, to be fair, there was an economic reason because Crossbell was extremely lucrative as a state. So there is that.
I eagerly await seeing how this experience will shape each of you. So go, and return triumphant.
Triumphant from what? Yes, we're not going to war. We're just doing some exercises.
Good luck, everyone!
Do come back safely.
Be sure to bring back thorough reports.
Gotta have my one-liner all the way down the line. Crossbell was definitely not a super, well, it was technologically, it had some stuff, but I wouldn't say it's a technological superpower at all. If you died, please have the common courtesy to die somewhere where your body can be recovered for research. No zombie stuff, I promise. What up, bitch? Of course they don't have any hard feelings over the Ashen Chevalier because he's the hero protagonist guy, he's the coolest, and even the bad guys love him. Also the best at tennis and also watching movies. Nobody watches movies like him, he's the best. Yeah, the other 4 out of 10 want to kill you, but the other 6, they're like, hey, he's not so bad. He only invaded us a little bit. Vayne Solidor. Eldest son of the Solidor family. Ah, Larsa. Chi. Leave Ginger alone. Chi. Hey. She was kind of getting uppity with Ginger. They sometimes don't get along. I think it's just because like Ginger has been my best bud for like 8 years, right? Like he's, you know, him and I are, he's my little co-pilot, right? You know? And she is very attached to me and she can get a little, territorial, I guess. And so she thinks that she's in competition for my affection from Ginger, which is of course ridiculous, but she's a cat, so. Is that so, Gladio? Well, I hope you and Noctis make up. You know any of my teachers my parents met? Maybe like one or two for like parent-teacher conferences. So no, actually, as your teacher, I don't think you should meet her parents. Not specifically anyway.
This is a message from Dareflinger Car 1 for all Branch Campus students.
Bing bong.
We will arrive at the destination for our field exercises at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow morning.
In the meantime, please fuck off accordingly.
Please don't stay up too late. Make sure you get plenty of rest.
Bing bong. Yeah, well, this is a military train, so maybe it's got protection from suplex. Just kidding, no such thing. It's just gonna get fucking wrecked. Hi, Maya. Hello, little kitty. Where are you going? Are you gonna try to jump up on your own this time? Or are you just gonna do figure eights around the room? Hey, handsome. Thanks for the crazy night. Oh, you're awake. I was just watching you sleep. You're really cute, you know.
It's strange. I kind of drifted into Crossbell 3 years ago. Raised as a Jaeger, I was always going from place to place. Never thought I'd get all that attached to anywhere in particular, but...
They would not be able to see the super tall building this from that angle, from that far away, with how fast the train is moving.
I'll be okay. I just need to get my head on straight.
Jeez, took them long enough. I can only wonder how things will play out now that they're here. Maybe I'll go pay them a visit without telling Emma.
Wasn't Emma like where we were?
Because we absolutely need to find that woman.
This has been a month.
Even if it means splitting up. Yes.
I also find it funny when people are like, "Oh, I want some cute anime animal."
That's strange. I thought I saw something
You
over
know.
there.
Just kidding.
What the fuck? Oh, it's
Looks like all
Campanella.
the actors are arriving at their marks. But it's still not enough. I need to make my grand declaration only once everyone has gathered.
Snapping is like, you know, it's not a snap. Oh, we're not going to Crossbell City? What? Oh, I guess there's a camp down here that we might go to. Okay. That's a penis! Oh, it's just the Orcus Tower. So yeah, I always find it funny when, wow, same curve with the same general layout. Boy, my God, they really just reused the same asset for the base on a literally opposite side of the continent, didn't they? That's fucking wild. They didn't even, like, they put a little ramp in there. That's it. It's the same fucking, that ramp. That's the only difference. They just slapped another ramp on top of the existing asset for the base from the last base area, whatever. That's certainly a choice. Anyway, I always find it funny when people are like, I want a cute anime companion. You know, there's all these cute animals in anime, and they always have, like, the heroes have like a cute animal companion or whatever. I'm like, we have so many cute animal companions in our own real world, like cats or sugar gliders or ferrets or, you know, all sorts of them. Like, there's tons of them. Like, pick one and train one and love it and treat it like a family member, you know? And it will love you back, and you will have your cute animal companion. It doesn't just happen. You have to train it. I mean, I'm just saying, there's lots of cute animal companions out there. You know? If you go, I want one, there are cute animals in this world already. Yes. What they want is an automatic animal companion without the work and the effort. That's exactly what it is. Oh, okay, it's actually perfect timing. I was wondering whether or not I should save on the train or save later, and Sometimes cutscenes can be like 3 hours long, other times cutscenes can be 10 minutes. So, yeah. Alright, that's it for the evening. In fact, that's it for the week. Because today's Friday, which means tomorrow's my day off. And after that, it's Sunday Monday, which is viewer choice, which is currently Persona Q. I don't think we'll be Persona Q Sunday Monday, but it is a fun little RPG experience and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it more than I'm enjoying this, so if you thought my Trails of gameplay is hard to watch because I don't particularly like it that much, Persona Q is fine. I'm enjoying it because it's kind of just chill and I like Etrian Odyssey, so it's basically Etrian Odyssey with Persona skin, and I'm vibing with it. Shitty story, terrible writing, but it's kind of fun, and I'm having a good time with it, so yeah. Tomorrow I'll be making paella with chicken and chorizo paella. That's what we got planned for tomorrow's little date night dinner that my wife and I do every Saturday, so should be fun. And I'll be chilling in Discord like I always am, so I'll see you guys there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support and keeping the stream alive. And we'll see you later. So have a good night. Cheers.